Okay, welcome to Castlebridge in County Wexford for the Irish Nationals semi-finals and finals day of the Softball Nationals. We're starting the day with Molly Dagg and Aoife McCarthy here in the famous Castlebridge Club. So big thank you to all the Wexford clubs for hosting this weekend. It's been unbelievably well run, and
Mark,
great to see an uptake in the entries this year for the Irish Nationals. Molly Dagg jumps out into a 2-0 lead here against Aoife McCarthy. Aoife McCarthy representing Westmeath Club, Mulgar and Westmeath. Molly pulls on it with the left hand, digs it out with the second one. That's going to make it.
Mark.
As Molly drives it down the left, picks up another point.
3.
Well run down by Molly as she picks it inside. Aoife digs out with her left hand.
And out.
In a good drive down the left. Both these girls will have big day experience here. So Aoife previously contested All-Ireland Senior finals. Molly was the All-Ireland Senior finalist last year. Her first proper senior maiden in the year. She got all the way to the final, lost to Katrina Casey on the day in 2 games. So equipped herself well that day.
1 plays 3.
Breaks it deep off the right sidewalls. Good serve. Well dug out by Molly, but Aoife puts it away and straight down the right.
2 plays 3.
Strong serve there. That's a really good return. And Aoife finishes it off in the left-hand corner.
Together at 3.
Kills it. A loose serve from Aoife, but well put away by
3
Molly.
plays 3.
She goes for the overhand zone.
And now.
Clipped off the right side, made it awkward for Molly. Good return from Aoife, put it into the deep court straight away from the serve.
3 plays 3.
3-3, scores together. Tries to break it deep.
And out. Three plays 3.
As the scores go together again. Molly drives that deep. Comes up short as Aoife tries to float one into the right corner.
4 plays 3.
Both girls serving well here at the start of this first game. Bringing the ball deep. It's well dug out by Aoife as Molly drives it back into the right corner. Aoife got a hand on it, but she didn't make it that time. So
5 plays 3.
Games to 15 here instead of 21.
And now.
Coming up short, just clipped the sidewall and took all the pace off it.
3 plays 5. Mark.
Aggressive from Molly. Aoife just trying to
settle
the pace a bit. That one That's a good shot by Aoife.
Mark. Together at 5.
Scores come together.
Mark.
Good serve from Aoife.
6 plays 5.
As Molly's shot just sat up on the lines and gave Aoife complete control of that rally.
Seven plays 5.
Oh, it's well dug out by Aoife.
8 plays 5.
It's a 4-point run from Aoife now. It's good. She's finding a home for that serve off Molly's left.
9 plays 5. Mark. 10-5.
So, Aoife McCarthy didn't catch the sidewall there and gave Molly a chance, but she just didn't get a good connection on that at all.
11-5.
And Aoife's serving really well here. Good consistent serves. Molly does well to dig that out.
And
Aoife will be disappointed in that because it was just left up sitting for her. So Molly back into
5
serve.
in,
She
11
has
out.
to make a move now before Aoife pushed on big time there. So
Foul ball.
it's a foul serve. As
Second
Molly goes
serve.
to second serve. Opportunity for Molly. She elects to pass, giving Aoife the opportunity to stay in this rally. That's a good shot by Aoife.
Shot. Hand
Digs
out.
into the left-hand corner and just checked up.
11
awkwardly
in,
from Molly.
5 out.
Aoife is complete control of this first game now. Molly digs out with the left-hand sidearm.
Mark.
Aoife with a clear strategy to break off that left-hand
12-5.
sidewall and try and fly the ball in low then. So really working here. She's only 3 points away from this first game.
Mark.
The
13-5.
Aoife now 13-5 up.
Play it again, play it again.
It's going to be reserved. See Aoife straight away trying to get into a fly opportunity from the return to serve.
Still 13-5.
Okay, 13-5. Deep serve off the back wall. And Aoife pushes it back again.
Hand out. 5 in, 13 out.
Molly drives that deep. That's a good shot from Molly. Well dug out by Aoife.
So Mark.
Molly moves the
6-13. Mark. 7-13.
Dagg gets back into serve here. Bit of a mountain to climb with Aoife, but with serves like that,
Mark.
she's picking up a little bit of confidence.
8 plays 13.
Molly driving it deep forcing Aoife all the way to the backboard in her return.
Mark.
A little bit of luck as it catches the sidewall there.
9 plays 13.
Just catching Aoife on her heels. Good serve from Molly. Well dug out, and Molly runs that down. Molly showing her impressive pace there.
10 plays 13.
It's a good run of aces from Molly. Not giving up on this first game
Aoife.
just yet.
I couldn't tell her now. Mark. 11 13. Mark.
Aoife from 13-5 up at one.
12 plays
just
13.
literally 2-3 minutes ago. Now at 12-13. A big run of scores from Molly here.
Mark.
Looking to steal this first game from what looked like a
Together at 13.
commanding position. So Molly forcing Aoife into that back court. Opportunity for Molly. She goes to pass.
Mark.
And Molly from 13-5 down is going to be serving for this first game.
14 game ball plays 13.
It's going to pop up around the corner. That's the first game. Impressive grip from Molly Dagg. That's going to be 15-13 in the first game, this first semi-final. So we're going to take 2 minutes and we'll be back with the second game.
For the serve, 0-0.
Okay, we're back, and Aoife McCarthy back in with the to start us off in this second game. She had a real purple patch in the middle of the first game there, so well dug out by Molly. That's really good work.
And out.
Said Aoife did an awful lot of good work in that game. Just got caught on
0-0.
that serve, as 60/30 does. So Molly elects to go round the other way this time to what worked in that first game. That's really well run down by Molly. She was there as well, so.
And out.
Close, but doesn't get the. Just didn't pop up high enough for her. Showing impressive speed there. Good
0-0.
control from Aoife around the court. She goes back for that breaking left sidewall serve, so she racked up a lot of points there in that first game.
And out.
Off that serve, and
Zero.
so Molly going to the left hand side. She's going to break this deep off the right hand side wall, but
Mark.
more kind of powers it straight through the.
1.
That's a better serve for Molly. She broke it deeper, but well dug out by Aoife. This is going to be set up. Well dug out. Molly's in there. She picks it. Aoife takes her time, resets the play with a good pass, breaking
And
off
out.
the left hand side wall. It's good handball. Good 60/30 play.
0
for
plays
both
1.
players. And it's Aoife McCarthy.
And out.
That's a handout.
1-0.
As Molly Dagg drives it off that right sidewall, forcing Aoife into the left hand
Serve. Mark.
corner, and good serve.
2. Mark. Three.
So Molly Dagg finished really strong in that first game. She's continued here. She goes 3-0 up on Aoife McCarthy. Aoife digs out deep in the left and pushes that back as well. Good adjustment, and
out.
Aoife does the same. It just pops up in that left hand corner. You see it, Aoife puts her hand on it, and Molly,
0-3.
she was in the area, but she didn't get there. So Aoife searching for a serve at the moment now. Good ball by both ladies here, and that's a good shot from Aoife McCarthy. Long range corner kill.
1 play 3.
So Aoife McCarthy gets her first score of the second game. 1-3. That serve popped up onto Molly's right hand.
And out.
Gives her an opportunity to kill the ball in the left hand corner side.
3-1.
Aoife looking for a few answers here. As Molly drives it deep
Mark.
and then cuts the ball off in and around the lines. Good 60/30 play. Aoife just not
4-1.
close enough to get it, so
And out.
bit of a rub of the green there. As
1 plays 4. Mark. 2 plays 4.
so Aoife with a loose serve that comes out in the middle.
And out.
can see the disappointment knowing that a serve like that is going to be punished at this level. So Molly with a loose serve on her own, and again duly punished.
And now.
Like
2+4.
Serve in handball is all important, but it's exposed here more than anywhere in the 60x30 court. So Molly,
Mark.
is that one? It's a good return, but just clipped it a little bit high.
3+4.
Aoife electing to go for a straight overhand toss.
Mark.
And getting a good response from it.
Together at 4.
Hits it 3 or 4 inches high on the front wall there. Good finish from Aoife as the scores come together.
And out.
As we change serves again, as we see Gavin Buggy
4+4.
on our screens. Gavin will be playing in the Open semi-finals of the Irish Nationals later on. Coaches Molly.
And now. 4-4.
Molly a couple of weeks ago won the Irish University 60x30 final.
Mark.
Quillen won't be happy that I reminded everyone of that because she beat her in the final, but really good display there
5-4.
in Ballymote against Quillen. As the girls check the ball. Aoife going back to a lob toss, but that clips the sidewall and gives a setup for Molly. She doesn't see that she's disappointed the way
6-4.
she struck that and gave Aoife that opportunity, and she just needed one. So it's a loose serve again from Aoife, and she went down the right. Molly going to run this down. That's good pace,
And now.
just pushes it Aoife back out into the back court.
4+6.
Impressive speed from Molly to run that down, but Molly goes aggressive, but doesn't hit it low enough. It's a good shot from Aoife. Molly runs in and flattens it. It's a good shot from Aoife, but Molly just
5-6.
about getting her hand on that. Molly changing to deep breaking serve off the left hand sidewall. Goes overhand and pokes it up to the front wall. A little bit of luck. They all count though.
Together at 6. And now. 6+6.
So Aoife goes to that lob toss and clips off the sidewall. Good hands from Aoife, and that's an opportunity. She doesn't put her away, but Molly does.
And out. 6+6.
This game's on the knife edge at the moment. Molly Dagg already a game up. She was 13-6 down, 13-5 down, sorry, and rallied to win the game 15-14. So if it drives that deep, it's going to come off the back wall. Dug out by Molly. Tries to push Aoife back. That's a hand error.
Mark.
congratulations to some of the winners from yesterday. Brian Mahon won the
7-6.
men's open plate. Trudy Keeling won the ladies open plate. Ben Devlin and Gavin Coyle won the men's A doubles. Aidan and Hayden Supple won the men's B doubles. Thomas and Jim Berry won the men's C doubles. And then
Play it again.
I know you're going to be shocked that Ollie's not. He's usually here with me. Hightailed it back up to Mayo after himself and Joe McCann won the Masters doubles, and James Riley and John Leahy won the Emerald Masters doubles. So congratulations to all those winners from yesterday.
7-6.
As Molly takes the lead in this second game.
Mark.
Good. Aoife went for the corner and Molly goes in and punishes that mistake. So
8-6.
Molly Dagg with the 2-point lead in the second game. As showed in the first game, just takes one consistent serve to rack up a couple of points at one time here. So
6 plays 8.
as Molly clips that up. Opportunity here, and she flans it. It's a good shot.
And out.
So we see President-elect Kevin Cook sitting in the crowd here watching the
8 plays 6.
Open semi-finals. See on replay, Molly really quick to move into position there and took the opportunity that was handed to her.
Mark.
Good deep serve and follows up with a good deep serve, putting Aoife under pressure in that left-hand corner.
9 plays 6.
Said Aoife, one of the most consistent 60 by 30 players in the women's. That's a really good shot.
Mark.
It's an opportunity, and
10-6.
Molly finding a range. So can Aoife pull her out of that?
Play it again. Top of the wall.
Aoife really has to push Molly back out of that
10-6.
centre circle and around the lines. So
Mark.
Molly
11-6.
at the moment in complete control. That's a good serve. Picks up a big opportunity, and
Mark.
Molly goes for it, hits it low and with power.
12-6.
So now 3 points away from making it to her second open final. That's it.
Mark.
Aoife has to find something quick.
13-6.
Molly's trying to power her way to the final of the Irish Nationals here. Well dug out by Aoife. An opportunity for Molly. She goes for the corner and just clips that sidewall and just doesn't have enough petrol.
6
in it.
in, 13 out.
Aoife changes the serve, breaks off the sidewall, doesn't really get too deep.
And out.
That's a hand error. So Molly Dagg
13
back
in,
into
6 out.
back into serve at 13-6. Molly goes for a Z toss this time. Drops it down
And out.
gave Aoife the opportunity to just to slide it back down the left hand sidewall.
6 in, 13 out.
That's a big high serve from Aoife. She goes to fly kill it. Dug out by Molly. Aoife drives it down the left hand side. Good play by both players here, and Aoife tries to get out over Molly, putting under a bit of pressure. Forces the hand there.
7-13.
Aoife going back to a serve that she racked up a load of points within the first game. Breaking deep off that left hand sidewall. And Molly just
Mark.
places another hander.
8-13.
That's 2 handers in a row for Molly, so again she's close to the finish line, but big troublesome serve coming from Aoife, and that's going to be replayed. It's,
8-13.
Aoife moving the needle here. Now at 8-13.
Mark.
Finding a bit of range and causing Molly a bit of trouble with that serve.
9-13.
Aoife pokes it up. Molly, a bit of a hander there, and gives Aoife the opportunity. That's good power from Molly. Aoife did well to get her hand on it. This could be an opportunity for Aoife. She elects to go for the pass. For quite conservative play by both players, and then Molly lets it drop down to her knees
And
puts it down the right with a good pass.
out. 13 in, 9 out.
So Molly Dagg trying to power her way through this last couple of points. She kind of overswung on that serve, but she's going to get away with it because that's a good passing shot to follow up.
14, game ball, plays 9.
So Molly Dagg serving for the match. It's a good deep serve, and that's not coming back, and that's Molly Dagg in the final of the ladies singles. So I'm going to go down to have a quick chat with our winner now, and we'll be back with the second semi-final.
Twice.
Well done, Colin.
Oh, sorry. I'm sweating after that.
Oh, good man, thank you.
Molly, congratulations on getting to the Open final. How do you feel you played in that game? Aoife, tough competitor.
Yeah, no, 100%. Like her power and stuff. Just there was a lot of. She's really good at like the passing shots, and if she's up there, she's going to kill it. So I think I just wasn't really bringing her back enough. But then when I kind of got going, I think my kills kind of started to get a bit better. In the first game, I was kind of rushing my shots, and then I kind of got my serve going in the first. I think kind of got me out of jail. If I didn't have that, I probably would have lost the first one. And then in the second game, I think again I just rushed a few with my left and everything. So I just think if I brought her back a little more, maybe it would have been different. But I'm happy enough with the performance.
13-5 down in the first game, and like what's going in your head? Just trying to find a serve or something, because at that stage Aoife was in complete control and you just completely switched. You flicked the switch and you really got going.
Yeah, I think I kind of started to ignore the score and just try to play my own game, just kind of block out the ref, just not hear how low I am. But I think with the serve, once I got a serve going, because I'd been working on the overarm, so I'm happy it got me out of jail in that game anyway. So yeah.
And in the second game then, like, you made some great picks, you ran down a lot of good ball, and then once you got in ahead of Aoife, you just didn't look back.
Yeah, no, I think I kind of tried to switch up my serves and stuff, but I reverted back to the right hand. I think it was just working for me today. But that's just the way it goes. Some days they work, some days they don't. So happily enough that they work today. So
good to build on getting to your first senior final last year, and now you're in the nationals final this year.
Yeah, no, I'm really happy. I love the 60x30, so I'm just happy to be in the final.
Well, look, congratulations on getting to the final. We'll chat to you later on, okay?
Final serving Martina McMahon from Broad, receiving service Ciara Mann from Loch. 0-0.
Okay, we're back with the second semi-final in the Ladies Open division. We've got Martina McMahon, former senior All-Ireland champion, against Ciara Mann, who played the All-Ireland senior doubles final last year at a very tight tiebreaker loss to Cork's
1-0.
Casey and Aisling O'Keefe. I'm joined here with President-elect Kevin Cook. Kevin, great to have you on commentary.
Mar.
So
2-0.
yeah, so yeah, brilliant. You got to say big thanks to Wexford for all the courts that were run brilliantly over the weekend, Kevin.
Yeah, look, they're fantastic. It's a great county for softball, and done a lot of work over the years, and to keep the game alive. In fairness, Castlebridge here done fantastic work on the roof and that in recent times.
0-2.
And the future developments going forward, which is great for the game.
Yeah, the court's looking really well here, isn't it?
Yeah, in fairness, they're very keen about their 6x30 down here, and in fairness to them, they put a lot of work into it over the years. Great stalwart over here was Brian Murphy, of course.
Yes,
no longer with us, and he a lot for the game.
Yeah, absolutely. Martina jumping out here to a 3-0 lead.
2-0.
2-0 lead. So you'll be coming in next. Is it next year that you start your presidentship?
Next February.
Next February.
Coming in, yeah. So just kind of getting the feel of things. Connor's out of the country for the weekend, so just stepping in.
Yeah.
Make sure someone's covering for the weekend. That's all. So
no better man, but. Obviously, we will be having a new head of handball starting over the course of the next couple of months, whenever that's sorted.
Look, it's ever evolving, I suppose, really, the sport, and people move on and that. And look, we have to acknowledge David Whitney's work.
So he's been instrumental in quite an upsurge in the way that the game has been going in the course of the last couple of years.
Yeah, he has. Yeah, no, in fairness to him, he's
1-7-2.
We have. A lot of governance issues there for a number of years, and we had funds set aside that we could never access. That was all cleared up, and that's worth his weight in gold. You know what I mean? So, in fairness to him, it's great to have that.
Yeah, it's he's been instrumental in some of the changes, and big thanks to David if he is watching this. But sure, he'll get the message anyway.
Of course.
Back to the action here. You've got two of the best female players in the 6x30 crowd in the country playing here, Kevin.
Yes, there's no strangers to the court, of course. Martina's no stranger to anybody in the country. She's one of the top players.
Same score, 2-1.
And as for Ciara as well, she's top for a game.
Yeah, like Martina, fresh off winning the senior 4-wall title only a couple of weeks ago in Crow Park. Won the Open doubles at the World Championship and won 2 singles 1-wall titles in the World Championships there last August. So it's very successful 12 months for Martina.
2-2.
Yeah, and it's just great to see her back playing after major operation. It's great to see her coming back, and she was always fearful that her career would be over. So in fairness, it's great to see her playing.
She absolutely loves the 6x30. She had when I interviewed her after the 4-wall final, the first thing that she was told straight into the 6x30 now this evening. So
yeah, and she just has that way about her. You know what I mean? If you look at her inside the alley, she just graces herself around the court. Yeah, and she's never under pressure. Just a great exponent of the game, in fairness to her.
Yeah, absolutely. But Ciara's sticking with her here early in this first game.
3-2.
Yeah, look, Ciara's tough. She's been in these positions before in situations. So in fairness, there's nothing new to her, and she'll give it all. In fairness, 6x30 suits her, and that's her game.
Absolutely, and to be honest, and I know
4-2
from talking to her, definitely felt like they left that doubles title behind them last year. Herself and Amy Brennan performed brilliantly in the final.
Yes.
So, but Ciara, a former senior finalist in the singles as well, so as you see Martina
5 serving 2.
Underarm whip. Super aggressive. Probably the most aggressive female player out there.
Yeah. Look, she's just sharp, very sharp all the time. She's always ready to get that serve in and meet that ball, you know.
Yeah.
6-2.
I know herself and Pat Murphy ran a 60x30 tournament a couple of weeks ago. I was down there myself. That was really important to see some of these local tournaments being ran and getting as much 60x30 action out there.
It has. Like over the years, you know, a lot of these
7-2.
60x30 tournaments, we've lost them, you know, across many regions. There's good, used to be a good few in Leinster too, and over the years they all fizzled out, you know what I mean? So it's good to see clubs use a bit of initiative and get things back up and going again, you know.
Absolutely.
2 serving
Ciara
7.
with a really good corner kill there. Gets her back into serve. She tries to drive it around the walls. It's going to drop a little bit short. Martina whips it back into the backcourt. Martina digs out of the back wall. It's an opportunity for Ciara as she goes down low into the right hand. Moving Martina left and right. The winner of this will be playing Molly Dagg in the final later on. Molly, who had a win over Aoife McCarthy there this morning.
Oh, what a finish.
Great finish.
Hand off.
After this match, we'll be getting into the men's
7-2.
semi-finals. Gary McConnell will be playing Gavin Buggy in one semi-final. David Hope playing Tommy Hynes. The average age is up a little bit for the semi-finals this year, Kevin.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, but look, they're seasoned veterans.
They sure are.
And
2 serving 7.
But they're great players.
Oh, absolutely.
You know, they've seen it all before, and you know, they're well able to put in the mix. And 4 players, you know, and we get well entertained today, no doubt.
Yeah, I was doing a count up there. I think it's 8 senior doubles titles between the 4 finals.
Yeah,
I think
Gary,
right, yeah. I think Gary has 6, and then
3-7.
Tommy has 1. He has 1 senior doubles title with Colin Keenan, and Gavin obviously won the 2022 60x30 doubles softball title with Galen Reardon. So. Your own county man's the only one missing out. Maybe that's something on the. Yeah,
look, David's always knocking the door there. Always, you know, a great 60x30 player.
4-7.
You know, he doesn't hold back. He's well able to play. One of the best left-handers in it, you know, as Tommy.
Top player, David, and again, good to see him back in the mix in the latter stages of the Nationals.
Hand off.
Ciara caught on her heels there. Probably just. Yeah, it was up enough for her to go for it, really, but good power from Martina.
7-4.
Yeah.
So Martina 7-4 up. Trying to right the wrongs of a Limerick defeat, a surprise Limerick defeat yesterday.
Mark.
Yeah, actually, a big surprise, I think. Even Dublin were surprised, I think.
Dublin were the most surprised, I think.
8-4.
Martina just stretching the lead a bit. One thing's for sure, Ciara won't give up on anything yet.
No.
Mark.
No, in fairness, she's a great tenacity, you know what I mean? She'll always
9,
dig in
4.
Go at it, you know, in fairness to her.
And she's gutsy. She'll go for the big shots when they're on, you know, not afraid to go for bomb.
Yeah.
But you can't leave the ball around the lines for Martina.
10-4.
She has to find a way of pushing Martina deeper into the court. This is going to be dug out by Martina, and Ciara scampers back into the court. This is a commanding lead, though.
Yeah. Look,
11-4.
She's just a bit sharper, isn't she? She's playing, using the court very well.
Just a strong 5 minutes, and next thing she's only 4 points away from this first game. So Ciara being pushed left and right in the backcourt.
Hand off.
Martina goes with a right sidearm, but just left it short, giving
4
Ciara an
serving
opportunity
11
to get back in there.
Mark.
a rare hand there from Martina. Kind of swings wildly at that one. There you go, there's the boys.
5-11.
I got abandoned by my doubles partner for this. Ollie Cassidy decided to abandon ship after he won the Masters title, Kevin.
Oh, right, yes.
Just not good enough if I'm perfectly honest. So
No.
this will be coming up now.
Yeah,
we're gonna have to have a stern,
11-7-5.
stern word with him now.
Yeah, you'll have to have a good chat with Ollie now, in fairness.
So,
We certainly miss him on this platform anyway.
look. Well, we've got an upgrade today. We've got the next
Hand
president of Irish handball coming in. So it's well dug out by Ciara, and Martina found herself kind of on her heels there. So as we said, Ciara's not going away just yet. Anyway.
No, she never gave up. In fairness, she'll fight to the bitter end. In fairness to her.
Ciara, a member of the Clock Club in Kilkenny. Her brother Brian played the men's open yesterday. He won the open plate. So that's a good win for Brian to come
6-11
with some silverware.
You know, you look at these girls playing, and you know, all their coaches and that. You know, you have to admire the work that's put into them from a young age all the way up. You know what I mean? Like Pat Murphy there with Martina for a number of years there.
Absolutely.
A lot of work into her, you know. In fairness, it pays off, and you can see that, you know.
7-11.
And looking at Ciara, she's been through, Ned Lawler, done a lot of work on Ned Matton, a lot of work with juveniles in Clock, and over the years, and that's paying off. You know, you can see that the last number of years.
Absolutely.
Billy Love, you know, does his work there with them too as they push through the years. You know, and it's great to see it.
100%. And like Ciara getting a bit of finding a good serve here, breaking off the right sidewall, forcing Martina deep. So that's a good serve again, Martina. That's another hand there. Martina losing a little bit of composure here.
9-11.
A few unforced errors, you know. That's
big serve does all the work in this court.
yeah. The deep serve and it's cutting out the ball and the return is the key to it all the time.
Yeah. That's a good shot. Well dug out by Martina. This is an opportunity for Ciara. She drives it back down the right again. Trying to pin Martina back in that right corner. As she hits a set up here.
And
Ciara just kind of swings a little bit wildly out that, and Martina's back into serve. A good 5-minute spell there for Ciara.
11-9.
She's getting back into it. She's finding her mojo again, I suppose, really. And, you know, like as I say, she never gives up and she never hangs the head.
Yeah, absolutely not.
Mark.
It's popped up nicely, but again, just too far out for Ciara, that one.
12-9.
We
Hand off.
nice to see an uptake in entries this year in the Nationals.
It has, yeah.
9-7-12.
You know, I think it's around 30% of an increase, and it's kind of steady across all codes this year. You know, even with the fail in recent times, we've seen a 32% increase in the 4-wall and 1-wall. There was a 100% increase in the 6x30 last year.
That's
you know, which is great. Like.
Yeah, absolutely. Opportunity for Martina. She likes to drive it out deep. She goes bomb. No, she goes to pass again. Martina playing a little bit conservative here. Then Alexa probably went for a kill on the hardest shot there. So
yeah. She had the opportunity in the earlier shots to bring it across the court into the left.
Said kind of snatched at that in her swing, but again, as successful a year as nearly anyone has had. Martina,
10-12.
no doubt she wants to again, won last year's Irish Nationals in the 60 by 30, so going to do the same here again. Ciara drives it down to Martina's right hand. That's a great shot.
Hand off.
She didn't hit it cleanly,
12
but she
serving
got the
10.
result she wanted.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Doesn't matter how it happens, as long as it happens.
You take them all when you get them. As long as you're glad of them, you know.
Big rally from both players here. As Ciara pokes it into the front court. Opportunity for Martina. Absolutely fluffs her lines. It's
yeah, she's just lacking concentration on the key shot, you know. It's unlike her.
Again, she was in a position where she was always cruising them. So easy to take the eye off the ball just for a couple of minutes, and suddenly Ciara's straight
10
in
serve
there,
and
trying
12.
to take her opportunity. So Ciara with a big looping serve to the right hand side. Ciara
Hand off. 12 serve and 10.
12-10 can Martina find that form that she was playing earlier on in the game. That poked up, and that's a bit of luck from Ciara.
Okay.
She smiles to herself as that one just kind of pokes up into the front court. She'll take it. It's nice when they come off, Kevin.
Yeah, it is. Everyone needs a little bit of luck. Yeah, you know, you do.
10
things
serve
go with
and
you.
12.
It's great.
So Ciara composed herself. Go back to that driving, deep serve. She'll cut this one off as well. It's a good shot. No shortage of power from either of these players.
Yeah, two very strong players.
Big opportunity set up for Martina.
Mark.
Just can't find her range the last couple of minutes.
Yeah, she's kind of very flat-footed in the back ball, you know. It's very unlikely,
11
you know.
serve and 12.
Just putting herself under a little bit of pressure here, because there's only a point in it now. Ciara's got a good deep serve going, and this is an opportunity. Ciara just sets her up though. Ciara just staying in the rally here. There's an opportunity, and Martina goes to pass.
Great rally.
Hand off.
Yeah, big rally there. A little bit messy at times, but
Yeah. But
that creates a bit more excitement as well.
12 serve and
Can't
11.
always be perfect.
It's great, you know. Martina has great power,
Oh.
you know. She's hitting the ball some thump, you know, in fairness, and as you know yourself, it might look so fast from out here, but when you're in there beside that ball, that is travelling.
It sure is.
Hand off.
See Martina getting a little bit frustrated with herself, showing a little emotion as she walked back to her position at the back wall. Ciara really has a massive chance of taking this first game. She's playing
11
really
serve
well,
and 12.
really solid, and it's all starting with this
Yeah.
really big serve off the right side.
It is, and look, an ace or two here, you know, and Martina's under a lot of pressure. Big miss.
Hand off.
Ciara committed to flying that one very early.
Yeah.
But so
12-11.
Martina McMahon, ball in hand, point up. This is on a knife edge, this first game. As I said, Molly Dagg is awaiting the winner of this in the final. She had a win over Aoife McCarthy there. That's a really good shot. And Martina runs that down.
Mark.
was a good rally there again, you know. Just got inside and picked it
13-11.
off.
But both girls showing a lot of athleticism to pick up that dirty ball in the front court.
With the
Mark.
return.
So Martina McMahon is going to be serving for the first game here.
14-11. Game ball.
14-11, Ciara. It's a good shot from Ciara. That's going to go around the corner.
Oh.
And Ciara
Nice
hits
game.
herself.
Yeah, can get a clever shot on the
Interesting first game. Ciara had her opportunities, Gavin.
Yeah, she had opportunities. Yeah, look, she came back into it and she you know, got up to 10 there. And in fairness, if she got an ace or two, it might put Martina a bit more pressure, you know. But Martina a little more settled where you go into the second game, you know. She knows she's well able for it.
Yeah, a lot left in the tank, both these girls. But we're going to be back in 2 minutes. We'll be back for the second game of this Ladies Open semi-final. Okay, we're back for game 2 of this open semi-final of the Irish Nationals. As I said, I am here with my co-commentator, President-elect Kevin Cook, who will be taking up his presidentship in next February. Will you be the first president of GAA Handball for Offaly?
No, actually.
1-0.
Surprisingly, Joe Masterson was our last president back in 2017. It was recent times, yeah.
That wasn't that long ago.
And we would have had another native from Borough. Would have been Niall Cahill, passed away there earlier this year. He would have held the presidency on Dublin's behalf. So he would spend all his time in Dublin, played handball for Dublin. But he was an Offaly native.
Very good.
2-0.
While we're on the subject, I want to say condolences to the Prendergast family in Carnarcon. Great guy, Tommy Prendergast, passed away there a couple of days. Player that won many titles for Mayo over the years, and a real gentleman of the game as well. So condolences to his family. He was buried yesterday, so good shot from Ciara there.
Hand off. 0-2.
Ciara getting stuck in early into this. She won't be put away easy anyway, so Martina digs out of the left-hand corner, puts Ciara deep. Ciara tries to drive it down the right-hand wall, but leaves it up. And Martina goes for bomb.
Mark.
Just
a little bit short.
A little bit short, a couple inches short, but like
1-7-2.
Shooting for 55 feet on that one. Just go for the spectacular, Kevin.
Yeah, nice to see it roll out alright. When they come off, they're great. They're certainly a crowd pleaser.
Absolutely. Well dug out by Ciara. This Martina runs it down,
Mark.
just doesn't make it. As the scores come together.
Together at 2.
I just can notice that Martina doesn't need to be as sharp, on the move in. She's a little bit hesitant, which is unlike her. She's under everything. She's gone before the ball is even struck. So she's a little bit slow.
2-all.
She's been caught on her heels a few times, alright, so again. She powers off the right side one. Ciara cuts it off. Drags Martina in the backcourt. Goes to fly kill it.
Mark.
Again. Kind of used a really short swing there and kind of took all the pace out of it.
3-7-2.
You do. You have to get that ball on your hand first and foremost.
Hand off.
It's a bit. If you can get a bit of luck on top of it, you're flying. Sometimes, but like again, she did the right thing. That ball flies off that side one. She just gets a hand on it. Yeah. And use the power against Martina.
That's it, yeah. And it's the pace that Martina's putting the ball. Once you put your hand out to it, the ball will do the travelling,
Hand off.
Again.
3-7-2.
So Martina switching up the serve. Trying to drive off the left-hand side wall there. It's a really good shot from Ciara. She's finding a bit of range on that fly kill.
Yeah, it's an unusual ball enough, Martina.
2-3.
Very straight down the centre of the court, It's really Ciara's hand,
It's a loose shot, all right. Ciara gets in under and leaves it up off the back. Well, this is an opportunity for Martina. And well dug out by Ciara.
Great shot.
Hand off.
Ciara run down every ball.
3-7-2.
See her go out shot in that one.
Mark.
It's a hand error. And Martina pushing on.
4-2.
Yeah, you get a couple of scores together, put you on the back foot, that's the key to it, Short games to 15, with very little time to gather your thoughts and rethink your strategy, you know.
Absolutely, and they I
5-2.
think 15-point games work. It adds a bit of pace to the game.
It does, yeah. It speeds it up.
It speeds things up, puts a little pressure on from early. If someone gets a 4 or 5 point run in a 21-point game, it feels like there's breathing space. Whereas if 15, you're like, oof.
Yeah, and it is. And look, you see with a lot of players, you know, especially at senior level, you know, guys who play up to mess around for up to 10 marks each. You know what I mean? And go through the motions of it, and then it gets serious then from there. The next 10. You know, and it's I suppose part of the game, you know, I suppose, but
hand off.
Yes. Martina disappointed in herself, but it was a good shot from Ciara. Clipped that corner a bit of pace, and Martina did get a hand on it, but she just didn't get enough on it. So Ciara 2-6 down, but trying to find that serve that racked up the points in the first game. That's a bit wild from Ciara.
Just lacking concentration, you know. It's just switching off.
6-2.
Key moment, you know.
The two of them are having quite a similar game at the moment.
Yeah. You know, and it's just it's kind of a laid back approach, you know what I mean? It's just kind of sitting back too much on it, you know. It's
7-2.
You need a little bit of aggression just to fight on the ball, you know.
Absolutely. Crinkle busy at the moment with lots of activity.
Lots of activities. Yeah, we've lots of activities going on. Look, we're never too far away from handball, of course, down there, and we've a lot of juveniles playing, of course, and it's hard to keep them going. But you know, look, no different than any other club. We're keeping the flag flying.
Absolutely.
You know, our adults are either all injured or retired. You know yourself, and they're getting older. That's the thing. But we still play, you know. So keep it going down there. But we've a bit of development actually starting into
9-2
later on this year, maybe New Year. We've new dress rooms going on.
Fantastic.
Outside, so we were one of the lucky few last year with the sports capital
and
funding.
Yeah.
You know, so we were rewarded with 200,000.
Fantastic.
So we had a fundraiser there a few weeks ago. So we raised over 65,000.
That's
279.
So that'll pay for that, you know. So you know, it's good to have that money there in front of you. It's not
Oh,
going to cost you anything, you know.
And again, it services such a wide catchment area, being so central in the country.
Yeah, it does, yeah. And look, it's a popular venue, as I say, we're halfway from everywhere.
Yes.
You know, and a lot of players come up to train, and always done over the years, you know. So
Yeah.
it's kind of half a pint for everybody.
3-9.
Absolutely. So it's hard to beat a county like Wexford though for a championship like this. So many courts in such a close proximity.
It is, yeah. Look, to have
4-7-9.
There's pockets of them all around. Look, if you go through other counties, they're there, but there's no active clubs in them.
Yes.
And that's the downfall of it, you know, which is unfortunate. You know, look, they are in. You go to Mayo, you know yourself. There's a lot of courts around the place, but there's no active club. We have them in Offaly. They're in Roscommon. They're in Clare. They're everywhere. It's just they're not in use, you know. Which is sad to see, you know. Like, it's hard to go think back, you know.
5-7-9.
Back in 50, 60, 70 years ago, the most played game in Ireland was actually handball.
Yes.
It was more played than hurling and football.
100%.
You know, and to look at it now, you know, look, it was kind of its own kind of making kind of, you know, modernising it coming indoors, you know.
Yes.
Putting rules on courts that took it out of the public eye. You know, that's where the one mall probably is back out in the street. Might make it popular again, you know what I mean? But that's what kind of happened to it. Immigration was one thing, and certainly didn't help back in the 50s. And that, you know, did kind of take away from the sport. But when they put the rules on the course in the 60s and 70s, you know, it hid it away from everybody, you know.
Yeah, like
5-7-9.
Yeah, I suppose when you look at the wider landscape of how things, and there's models to grow it. Like you look at the public parks they have in New York, and it shows that like it's the most played game in New York City.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I think so. There's like 1,200 courts in the boroughs. Yeah,
6-9.
There's a model to make it. And look, maybe weather isn't always perfect in Ireland, but like I know from us having an open air court, there's loads of days you can get down there.
Of course there is. Yeah. And it's just creating that visibility too, isn't it? You know what I mean? That's
100% is. So.
Hand off.
You know, like you go to a lot of towns and villages around the country, and you go in, a lot of people that moved into areas and that, you know.
9 serve and 6.
Don't even know there's a handball court,
Yes.
you know, in the community or in the town, especially larger towns, you know. And wonder, I didn't know that game was played here. I never knew that existed, you know.
Yeah, it's. I think there's a lot. Obviously, there's a lot of work that could be done in integrating handball closer to the GAA ties that we have. Get a bit more legitimacy, but
It is,
or even local authorities. You know, maybe trying to redevelop some of these older courts and county by county. If we could.
And that's the thing, yeah. That's it. Like, you know, look, there was surveys
6
done over
serve and
recent
9.
times. I can't think of the girl's name now. I should have that survey the last couple of years.
That's right. Yeah.
And you know, like that's a great starting point. You know what I mean? Like that identify a lot of courts. You know, even going back myself, even as a young fella traveling around the province, there's a lot of courts and clubs that are gone by the wayside.
Yes.
I mean, there could be 20 that I can think of. You know,
Yes,
Leinster
yeah,
are
yeah,
gone.
yeah.
They no longer exist. You know, and they're in every county, and it's unfortunate to see that. You
Hand
know?
off.
And look, funds are one thing, and popularity, and you know, you need people on the ground, the boots on the ground doing the work.
9-6.
And again, it comes back to development with our RDOs and that. There's only so much they can do. You know, there's only so much our staff can do in our office. You know, they're tied to times as well, and you know, they can only assist. You know, and they do their best.
100%.
But it takes a bit of work, and you know, from communities, you know, community work, and that's it. You know.
Mark.
Yeah, it's hard. What I would say is the last couple of years we've seen some really good foundations for future work put in.
Yeah, there has huge developments. Like, in fairness, look, we've gone from 6 or 7 staff there now. You know what I mean? Which is great for the sport.
Hand off.
And look, I would like to see that increasing. You know, because we need that. You know, we have that structure there now, and we have, like I said, a lot of work that David Britton has put in. And again, Conor McDonald is a world of work there.
6 serve and 10.
Of course.
It's, you know, the handball is one side of it, but what goes on in the background, people don't realise. You know what I mean? And it's that workload is there, and it has to be done. You know.
Yeah, absolutely.
But it brings the game on so much more, you know. And look, things are, you know, the bricks are stacking up now, and it's pointing the right direction. All the arrows are heading the right way. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
so look, it's a little bit of work.
Mark.
We get it over the line, you know, and let's bring back popularity with the handball. You know, that's the thing.
7-10.
Big miss from Martina there, but Ciara in touch and distance of taking the second game.
Yeah, she's thereabouts. You know, you get a bit of a good serve going and get a run on it. You know, got a few aces. That's a good shot now. Right to that.
It's a good shot. It's a good 60 by 30
Mark.
shot, dropping into the deep court
8
and
serve and 10.
flattening the ball.
Yeah, she's making room in the court, pushing it to one side, and you know, taking that shot from way out.
I'll give her a lot of confidence going into the later part of the match. She takes on the fly, hits really high off the back wall. She's going to have an opportunity here. Just didn't get enough on that, and that's a great pick. Martina goes in, but leaves it up, and that is a big mistake from Martina. Again, elements of that loose play that we saw in the first game comes back to her.
9 serve and 10.
Martina, if she does come through this, we'll have a few question marks about her performance and the way that she's played today. She's still in a strong position. She's 10-8, 10-9 up. It's a hand error from Ciara.
10-9.
Yeah, there's a lot of focus now, Martina, to get it over the line from here on in.
Oh, it's a great shot. Phenomenal corner kill. See Ciara.
Hand off.
She smiles for herself.
9 serve and 10.
Sometimes you just got to get a hand on it.
You do, that's it, you know. It was a good serve, and the ball just dropped low, and she got her hand out to it, and that's the thing, the powers and the paces in the ball, is to get your hand to it, and God knows where it'll go.
Yeah, and the one that, for any kids that are watching, that's the fundamentals of the 60 by 30 that are just drilled into Ciara really well. She doesn't want to let that ball bounce.
No, and that's it. It's attack the ball. You have to, you know yourself. You have to command a
10
bit of
serve
that
and
court.
9.
You know, and that's it. That's the kind of you've kind of a 5 square yards in the middle of the court that you need to command, and that's it. I know that's in theory, but we don't all do that. But that's what you're trying to do.
11-9.
So the way I was playing yesterday, you'd swear the square is a lot bigger than that.
Yeah, we all find that. Yeah, no, we said that sometimes that 60 feet by 30 feet is enough to play in. You know?
Felt like 100 by 100.
Mark. 12-9.
I gotta say, like, every grade looked super competitive. Really deep draws this year.
Yeah, some great draws, you know, some great fantastic handball. I went around to the venues yesterday. I was in Kilmichael, and it's very hard to get around to them all. Of course, the logistics of it, you know. But I tried, and look, we're ahead of schedule in a lot of places. But you know, there was some great handball played. I even made the men's C final there in Timon, and it was fantastic.
9 serve and
12, good, you know. And I believe the Masters was another good final.
We're not going to give them any credit now because Ollie didn't bother turning up today, so we'll. I said well done to him yesterday, but he's in the bad books now. So I like as Domhnaigh Lynch said to me now, I'll have to publicly air my grievances today with Ollie.
Yeah, so that's it. No, in fairness. Yeah, I think that the two Supples won the
good win for them. They I see JP O'Connor just sit in front there.
Yeah,
he played the semi-finals of the B against Aidan and Hayden. So good win for them now. 2 good 6 point third.
Fantastic being a handball. You know what I mean? Look, you'd be jumping out of your skin to be down here. You know, that's the thing. Currently, 6x13 is just the place to be this weekend.
Big thank you to New Ross who hosted us yesterday for those games in the men's B. No shortage of sandwiches anyway, I tell you that much.
No, in fairness to hospitality is all second to none down
9 serve and 14.
If you go home hungry, it's your own fault.
Yeah, but this is it. Ciara Maughan trying to provide the last stand here. That was a good shot for Martina. She's got a set up. She goes for bottom, but again, just not finding that range.
She's just coming up shorter a lot of the time, you know. She's going for them, but it's just not coming off her.
10-14.
It's unlike her, you know. She usually finds a range after 2 or 3 misses.
Absolutely.
You know. Not today.
Ciara changing the serve, driving it down the left hand side this time. Takes her opportunity.
Mark. 11-14.
Bit of a loose serve from Ciara. Martina doesn't put it away. So
hand off.
She went for it.
Yeah, she battling hard, but Martina will be in to serve for the match again. 14-11 up in the second game.
14-11, game ball.
Martina left that one up and she's going to get an opportunity off the back wall. She goes for it. Ciara digs it out. Really good work from her. But Ciara put this one away. She does again. That's not going to be coming back. And that's Martina McMahon into another open final.
Well done, girls.
Kevin, congratulations on your commentary debut.
Thank you very much, Chris.
Well done.
We're going to wrap up this. It's going to be Molly Dagg versus Martina McMahon in the national final. That'll be on in a couple of hours. We're going to be back with the men's game. I'm going to go down and have a quick chat with Martina, and we'll see you in a few minutes. Okay, I'm here with open finalists Martina McMahon into another national final. You must be delighted.
Yeah, look, happy to get into another one. Yeah, that was no easy battle there. I think Ciara just played phenomenal, really. I think I started out well in the first game, but I think I shied away from my kills, really. And then when I tried to go back killing, they just wouldn't come off. But that's taking nothing from Ciara. I thought she played unbelievable. Yeah, look, I was just happy to get over that game. It's probably a good test now going into the final later on. The wake-up call I probably needed.
You, as you said, you were cruising in the first game, and like I think like anyone that's played 60 by 30, if you can have 5 bad minutes and the game just changes the dynamic altogether. But then you refocused and you just battled through it. Is that just something you have to keep going to the well for?
I think so, yeah. Look, I suppose I'm around the game long enough now that I suppose a game is never over till it's over, and like we all have a purple patch, but it doesn't last for, let's say, 2:15s or 2:21s. But yeah, like I knew, even though I was leading in the first, I knew that Ciara was getting into it, and then like I suppose the momentum shifted with her, and then even a few, I suppose, what I thought were decent enough serves, and she swung at them and they ended up rolling out. Yeah, I think they were class if she meant them. If they were lucky, more luck to her, yeah. But no, look, I suppose, yeah, look, I'm just delighted to get over the line. But we all know Ciara McMahon is a big alley player, and she's always been there and thereabouts. So yeah, look, I thought she played unbelievable today.
A deep draw in the Women's Open Championship this year, and a deep draw in this national championship, very much so. And like the standard of 60 by 30 play is really good here.
Yeah, 100%, and it's good to see even the likes of, let's say, Liam Minogue yesterday and the up-and-coming stars coming through. At the end of the day, I suppose 60 by 30 is our national game, and to me it's probably my most favourite game. When you hit that ball sweet and just the ping off it, it's unreal. But yeah, look, I think it's important to keep this big alley going. For me, it's, I suppose, like when I finished the 40 by 20, I was just so happy to hear the ping of the big alley going again. But yeah, look, I think big alley, even to watch for spectators in times, especially doubles, like the senior men's doubles, even looking at the draw for this year, like you couldn't call a winner on it. So there's numerous games there that I personally look forward to watching. But yeah, like I remember a few years ago even watching Meath playing and up in Croke Park, and it was just an unbelievable game. It went on for about 2.5 hours, and yeah, I don't think you could ever match that even in 40 by 20.
Look, I couldn't have said it better myself. So look, congratulations again to the final. We'll be talking to you later on, no doubt.
Cheers. Thanks, Amelia. Thank you. Cheers.
Is his mic up? Okay, we're back. Chris Gavin here with you, the best left-hander that's ever done commentary. JP O'Connor, how you do, Chief?
Not too bad, Chris. Ollie will love that comment anyway.
Well, Ollie's in the bad books because he didn't bother his arse staying in Wexford for the weekend. He went and won the Masters and went home. So, as Domhnaigh Lynch said, call him out often now for the rest of the weekend.
The rumour is
and off.
Joe has gone home with a sore back. But, well done to the boys.
0-0.
Ollie's a small man to carry anyway.
Action is
Short ball on the line.
Okay.
Line up here now. Two different styles of play between Gary and Gavin Buggy. Gary very opponent, very skilled, had a big array of shots, and Gavin tremendously consistent player, like, and very, very athletic as well, like, so look at that, like just nonchalant. Makes that look easy.
Gary does when Gary's on fire, especially in here, he makes it look effortless, doesn't he?
He has his soft hands and he's tremendous power if he wants as well. Like, you know, he can mix it up, but he's a vast array of shots, so he's very hard to read at times as well. Obviously,
got a lucky break there as that ball just hopped up. It's a fast start from Gary, and Gavin in his home court here. You know,
he's home county, but this wouldn't.
Well, home county, sorry,
home court, but I'd say Gavin with a great memories of here, obviously after winning the senior doubles a couple of years ago. That's
true, yeah.
So great shot in the
and
fly.
off.
Gavin is a great left hand as well. Very.
He likes to go for kills off his left hand, actually.
0-3.
Can, but like Gavin is notorious for his sidewall front wall with the right hand with the palm, like, and he's so consistent with it. He'd be disappointed. Like, Gavin would be very disappointed with the start he's made. Yeah,
that again, a loose serve, and Gary just punishes him immediately.
3-0.
These two met in the kill shot tournament only a couple of months ago in the 40x20, and Gary won that out fairly convincingly. In fairness, it was a fair effort for Gavin to get to the final that day. Played very well, but
yes,
both players with lots of big game experience as well, though.
Oh, very much so. I looked at an example of Gary there, just a soft hands again, just taking the pace off the power.
5-0.
Very, very experienced players, both of them senior doubles champions in their time. Not easily won ever.
Definitely not.
Look at that. Gary's after a great start.
Flying at the moment.
6-0.
Yeah, guys, as I said in the match previous with Kevin,
7.
Wexford Handball is an absolute credit to itself the way they've ran the Nationals this weekend.
I talked briefly to Tony Breen last night in No Ross just about it. It'd be great. I actually suggested if they could host it every year.
8-0.
Yeah, it's brilliant. Like,
because look, they've great facilities. But in fairness, they've a lot of very strong clubs with lots of numbers supporting.
Yeah,
Gary serving
9.
Yeah, he's.
It's like serving. It's like being in the 40x20 watching.
And you know what? It's something that went
10-0.
away. It went the opposite way. Everything was an overhand toss, kind of influenced from what Owen was doing a couple of years ago. And it's good to see Gary going back to something seen as traditional, you know.
Yeah.
Power serve, left or right.
I'd be very much in favour of that now. Traditional handball all the way.
100%.
Well,
you're speaking like a true hospital man.
Look, it's the way we're taught. I had an overhand one time, but I don't think my shoulder definitely wouldn't stand up to that anymore.
Big opportunity for Gavin here. Decides to put into the deep court, and again a mistake really from Gavin. Left it too high on the back wall.
10-0.
Gary's very sharp, and just Gavin is a bit off.
Yeah.
It's a bit like the limit curlers yesterday, Chris. Just a bit off, and Dublin were sharp.
Well, that was a bit of a shock. In fairness.
Yeah, but look, we'll take it on the chin. Dublin were the better team, simple.
I suppose you've had a couple of good years.
Just more than a couple now, but we'll be back. We'll be back. That's a better serve from Gavin.
Yeah.
Look at that for return.
That's a great shot, yeah.
But at least Gavin he's getting Gary to move his feet and have to travel around.
110.
But it's still a great return to get the second wall off.
Yeah, that wasn't the worst return from Gary because it clipped the sidewall. Gary goes to an overhand, drives Gavin back into that deep court. Goes to flat it. That's great handball from Gary. It's all one-way traffic here so far.
Yeah, but Gavin didn't do anything wrong as such there. No, it's just stepping in and reaching and hitting a great shot.
10-1.
10-1.
You made the semi-finals of the B doubles yesterday.
Yeah, I got a clubmate John Keys give me a text about 10 minutes after the entries open, so I said I think that weekend seems good for me, John, and play away there, no problem.
Yeah, very good.
Amazingly, I think my first occasion playing the 6x30 Nationals, which is an amazing thing to say considering I'm a 6x30 player, but they just often fell in the wrong weekend for me. So my bias towards Wexford is because I do have a sister that has a place in Curraclough, so I have a free accommodation.
Happy days, that's always good.
Give a shout out to my sister Marie, thanks for the digs.
Fair play, always looked after. His standard of play yesterday was very high across the grades. Men's B was very competitive.
Play it again.
Men's A sounded like a real humdinger as well, some real battles in the men's A.
Masters as well, yeah. Well, the men's B was won by a father-son combination, Aidan and Hayden Supple. It was great to see. And they looked a beaten ticket halfway through the second game, but in fairness to Aidan, I said to Marty, I actually refereed that final, and Aidan played top drawer handball for 20 minutes solid.
Yeah.
To bring it back into it, and his son stood about 6 inches taller all of a sudden, and he came into the game and they played really good. It was a good final,
very good
standard. Against Miles
Carroll
and Jamie Balfour, were very good opponents now.
Yeah, Miles was playing very well yesterday. A good team with himself and Jamie.
Gavin is starting to find his range a bit.
Yeah.
It's a great shot.
And off.
Just spinning the ball away from Gavin.
Yeah, Gary, gotta say he's looking very lean. He's looking like he's been putting in the work.
Yeah, I suppose, look, he's a personal trainer as well, which is always a help for those things. He has the knowledge, but
that's going to be a replay.
It's a great call.
And off.
Or a great no call.
Yeah.
Sorry, Mark, sorry.
Yeah, again.
Took his time.
11-3.
It was the right decision.
Yeah, it was going to go in his favour either way.
And off.
I think that's the first hand error from Gary, maybe.
Yeah, geez, he's in complete control here, though. 11-2 up.
3-11.
Yeah.
Kevin's he's going back to the overhand. No, he is. Great shot.
That's a great shot. Just opened up his wrist.
Turned it.
Complete control. And then didn't give Gavin a chance to get back for a backwall shot.
It was really his previous shot, the return from deep, put Gavin under pressure.
Short, on the line, second serve.
Gary trying everything.
There'll be no arguing with John Roach.
Definitely not.
In the story.
Again.
Mark.
Bit loose from Gavin, just leaving it around the lines for Gary to put away.
Yeah, Gary, but in fairness, he's looking very sharp. That when he's getting the opportunities, he is putting them away.
Yeah. Your own county woman in another national final, JP, Martina.
Yeah, and look, you know when you're playing Ciara that you have to be on your toes because Ciara's going to empty the tank.
Absolutely.
Whether she's 14-0 up or 14-0 down, Ciara Maughan will give every ounce she has.
100%.
Every day she plays. So
she played particularly well today, though.
Yeah, look, Martina in 6x30.
3-12.
If you're putting it up to Martina, you're playing well because she's so powerful.
All right, Gary.
She's such an array of shots left and right. She's just a really, really good 6x30 player, which we've seen over the years.
Yeah.
So anytime you're really putting it up to Martina, you're going well. No.
All right.
look, I'm
yeah,
a
right,
man,
3-12.
I think there's more in Martina, obviously.
Of course, yeah.
Maybe give the ball a bit straight to Ciara, but there's the element of getting used to a court that you haven't played in before either. Like that's always in the game now. Having played her this morning, she'll stand her in the final against Molly, and obviously Molly showed her fighting spirit in her own game, having been well down in the first.
Yeah, 13-5 down.
12-3.
And I think she did in one hand. She went all the way to 15, but
yeah. So and she was in complete control of the second game. Then she was quite impressive, but like
you'd often see that though. That if I won't say throwing away a big lead, but when an opponent comes back, maybe ups their game and comes back a big lead, it's very hard to psychologically come back from it.
100%.
That has happened an awful lot of players across the world. It's just the pace of that shot after that
great shot. Got to say that Molly's
Mark.
footwork and speed was really impressive this morning. She looked like she's up to it a bit. Like
Molly for the last couple of years, she's looked like she's in great shape for handball. Like her 6x30 game has come on no end. Like she's playing really, really well.
Yeah,
she's consistently getting to semi-finals and finals.
13-3.
Like, Gary's really on the money here at the moment. That shot off
he's
the
playing
back
brilliant stuff.
Just the pace he hit it at, just not too much power, not too little power, just immaculate to keep it off the back wall. Like just, I suppose if non-handballers are watching, it's just to be able to judge that power. It's an incredibly difficult thing to do, like just to get it perfect. But he's getting a lot of things right. Well done,
that's a great shot. Yeah, he set that up really well by driving Gary deep and making him get into that deep court.
Like Gavin, like I would expect this game to be tighter than it is. Like Gavin is a very, very good player and a very competitive operator as well. Like so.
Absolutely.
No, I think they actually played each other in the final of the Leinster Inter Club.
Yeah, Gary won convincingly as well.
I think I was talking to Gavin earlier this morning. I think he was telling me that Gavin gave, I think in his own terms, gave him a tripping.
Yeah, that was a great shot. That inside out from Gary.
It's like a trademark, and you see him when he's playing doubles with Brian Carroll, even that when he opens up that wrist, just for it to slide down along the wall, just to spin on the ball. So.
This is all been one-way traffic so far. As Gary looks to try and see this out, he's going to.
Oh, what a shot!
He shaped up like he was going to put that out deep, and then last minute just changed his mind.
Game ball,
into the
7-3.
corner. So Gary, game ball 3 of the first game here, showing the full array of skills as he goes for the kill, doesn't get it, then floats it up. That was definitely down.
Gavin, he could probably do it, staying inside her for another while, getting a few aces and maybe getting into a bit of rhythm.
100%. Like, even just, it seems like Gavin's just searching for a serve here, just to get him, find a bit of control. Maybe that's a good shot.
Mark.
Yeah, Gary had an opportunity there, but just got too much on it in the corner.
4-14.
Yeah, you'll often see Kevin shoot those balls that break off the right hand wall, the front corner, typically side wall, front wall. But sometimes, like that time, he straightened it up, but it created the opening for the next shot, which was the winner. That's very unlike Kevin.
And that's the shot he likes.
He's very consistent with that shot over the years.
Like,
game ball 7-4.
I'd be interested. What's your thoughts on what's your thoughts on the way the season's going to be shaping up? There's some. I think the senior doubles is going to be really interesting this year. There's probably 4 or 5 teams that might have chances there.
First game.
I know.
Yeah, look, the senior doubles, like I said, it's a pretty open competition, and you could see a team that people mightn't be looking at that could go late into it.
Yeah.
I suppose traditionally a couple of years ago, well, maybe 10 years ago, we were looking at the same 2 or 3 pairings between them all the time. But it's certainly wide open, and there's a couple of new pairs. I know Gavin is playing with Mark Doyle.
Yeah, again, that's a good combination.
Very, like I saw them training in Limerick 2 years ago, I think it was, and. I was very impressed with Mark on the right. Very clever, intelligent player. Obviously, you'll have Brian and Gary will be red hot favourites, I'd imagine. And look, if Gary and Brian play to their ability, I think they're the winners. But it's hard to do that every day you go out, Chris.
Well, like when you see like so Robbie back in the draw playing with Colin Jordan, you know, said
yes, yeah, and like no matter. So I know Colin very well. Obviously, I live about 30 minutes from his home place, but very strong, great competitor, very fit man. But when you've Robbie beside you, you're a dangerous team always. I know, always. Talking about Gary having soft hands on power and array of shots.
Robbie is very all of it.
Like he's probably the king of the array of shots and hands, like, you know.
Yeah.
So they're obviously be very, and they got to a senior doubles final only a couple of years ago.
They did, yeah.
I presume, I'm not sure what Martin McCarthy is doing. Is he playing with
Martin and Jim they're playing, and then obviously you've got Owen and Carl Brown. So
you're talking two lads that have numerous doubles won together as well, and obviously a set of brothers. There's probably extra motivation there, and they're super fit lads, very strong. And Dermot in the singles final last.
The same as Mark Doyle, they've got loads of big championship experience in America over the course of the last year, playing weekend after weekend after weekend, keeping themselves really fit. Like
it'll probably come down to how quickly Martin might be able to transition to the big court, because he's obviously, I don't know if he's home in Ireland or if he's in the States, but he obviously can't have much of it played, Chris. But last year didn't seem to set him back massively, I don't think.
Not really, not massively, but you know, if you look at Martin and Dermot, you might they're a team that know each other, and if it's the way they adapt their game, they kind of play a little bit 40 by 20, the way they play 60 by 30. It's not like they change their swing, you know.
Yeah, with Martin actually playing 60 by 30, playing 40 by 20. He kind of has a mix of both swings. Yeah. Kind of sometimes he's a true sidearm, but he has kind of a mix of the sidearm / underarm also. Like, and Dermot is the same. So their swing is very transferable straight away. Like, whereas if you watch someone like Gavin, right, and like myself or other just born traditional 6 by 30 players, predominantly underhand for everything. Yeah. Which is like you can play a sidearm in 6 by 30. You might get away with it playing one match, but by the end, if you play sidearm for a month, you won't have a shoulder left in your inside
the elbow will be hanging off you.
But certainly they do have a style that you can certainly play on both courts very easily, and very fit lads. So look, it's going to be a great doubles championship. Look, 6 by 30 doubles, it's probably the best version of handball to watch as a spectator. Really good game of doubles. We were only talking there now with Seamus Buggy earlier. We were talking about the crowds and that, and I can remember as a child being in the gallery in hospital watching Tom and John Quish training against the Kirby brothers, and they were just training, and the gallery was full that time. And I know there was a game in hospital last Thursday night, and we had a full gallery. It was great to see, and we've a decent crowd here coming. And I imagine come finals we'll have a nice big gallery, full gallery again. So
I know. Gary straight in, back to business for Gary.
He's like, and that was a good return from Gavin.
He's hit a few of he's wrong-footed Gavin a few times with those low power serves.
He has the ability to turn his hand over it or under it, which is sliding it down either wall, and he can disguise it that he turns it very late.
It's a great shot again. Great shot by Gary.
And Gavin is pushing in there because Gary has shown some of them soft kills in the first game, so this time Gary just decides to drive it down the right.
It's a big setup. Gavin puts it around the walls. It's a deep course.
Mark.
Gary just looking very assured so far.
He's looking very fit actually, because oftentimes them balls are difficult to get to, and he was just there so quickly, he moved across the ground very, very easily. So
it's been an impressive display from Gary so far.
It's
second serve.
Gavin looks like he's half a second behind the ball, whereas Gary looks like he's
he's there already.
No, we can't discount the fact that Gavin is possibly 20 years older than Gary. I'm not sure Gary's with Gavin. Look at that. And it's not easy going to a second day of the tournament.
4-0.
He's very fit man now, Gavin, but
Yeah.
age can it's just recovery takes a bit longer. We're going to see it in the second game too.
It does,
with Tommy and David.
Yeah, but it's the one thing you know from Tommy, he knows where the bottom bricks is.
And he knows how to hit that ball, yeah. I love watching Tommy play.
5.
As a left-hander or a man.
Yeah.
Who else do I want to watch?
Short ball.
But Tommy's footwork is...
Second
I
serve.
want to teach a youngster the footwork of 6'30".
If
you're a left-hander, show them Tommy Hynes.
Yeah, he's
Beautiful.
it's a great shot.
The difficulty to hit that shot. It looks easy. That's incredibly difficult
6.
to do.
Yeah, it's a great shot now. Gary's actually playing like he's enjoying himself, which is not what Gavin wants. But that was a good shot from Gavin.
It's Gavin and put it up to me what we see in this game.
Yeah.
He hasn't been
0-6.
successful as he has been for not lifting his game at times like that.
Gavin going with the power serve himself that time. He goes to fly the ball, but that's going to be up off the right side wall. And he had Gavin trapped.
It's just not happening for Gavin at the moment.
No,
it's just
it's
mishits. Like it's just
6-0.
what he's trying to do isn't happening.
Yeah, so Gary goes to an overhand lob. Gavin just pokes into the corner. Both of them, the same reaction there.
I love getting ones like that, Chris.
Yeah, they're my favourite. If you can,
0-6.
sometimes you just need a little bit of luck. Gavin needs something at the moment. 6-0 down in the second game in the blink of an eye. That was, again, a little bit of a loose serve from Gavin, not getting it deep enough
6-0
to move Gary or put him under pressure.
Still like, who was expecting a soft left-handed kill off the back wall?
No. That's a great shot from Gavin. He needs more of that.
And that's a shot that Gavin has in his armoury consistently for a long time.
It's such a difficult skill.
0-6.
Again, it drops off that side wall pretty quick, and he's so quick to get under it and get a right connection on it.
He's coming over the top of the ball in to flatten it out.
Yeah.
Mark.
That's better from Gavin's side.
2 serving 6.
He moves the needle.
1-6.
1, sorry.
Play over.
Gavin hasn't got a consistent serve going for himself, and you've seen this is probably his 4th or 5th.
Yeah.
Change, just trying to get something going where he's maybe get a weaker return that he can try and do some attacking play, but he's been on the back foot the entire match so far.
And the serve is important in every code of handball, but in 60x30, it's almost maybe more obvious how dominant a serve can be. Like,
absolutely. Two most important shots you'll hit: your serve and your return of serve.
Yeah, absolutely.
6-1.
The entire rally will follow after that.
Dominant serve is the key to this game more than anything. It just shows everything. So
7-1.
Gavin changing his serve every time just because he can't find something that works against someone that's so skilled, I suppose.
He's just playing exceptionally
Second
well.
serve.
Yeah.
It's just fine. He's getting a good return on almost everything. Like so.
Still a long way to go in this, but Gavin has to start moving something quick if he's going to try and create some sort of an upset here. 8-1. All one-way traffic so far. As Gary pokes it into the right-hand side wall. Gavin, good try. It's a left-handed corner kill and gets back into the service area.
1-8.
Gavin's going straight down the walls here, I'd say.
Yeah, looks like he's shaping up to go down the left.
Short.
He could do it like he could have done with the rubber to green for a couple like that. Now,
second serve.
To tighten it up a bit.
Yeah, it's a better serve. That's really well returned from Gary. Gavin under pressure at the back row, but there's no setup. Gary runs it down. That is really well picked up by Gary as well. So both players getting very close to each other there. The referee letting it play on. This is a monster rally. Must be going on 20 shots, and Gavin's the first one to blink. So a good rally from both players.
Gary walked straight across Gavin in the middle of that rally.
Yeah, it's.
I suppose we don't call too many avoidables.
No, we don't. But that was the
8-1.
It's the first one of the game as such, but
yeah.
technically it's a point for Gavin.
It should have been, but the referee let it play on. Opportunity for Gavin. He puts it down the right. That's a good shot.
Gavin he's not making progress, but he's actually
1-8.
He's digging deep.
He's held Gary now for the last couple of times he's gone into the service box. He's starting to get into that bit more.
That's really well picked. Oh,
That's what I've seen.
that's a little bit of luck, yeah.
He could do a bit of luck now, yeah, just to tighten that gap and
2-8.
get more into the game.
So Gavin goes to
Very
the
good
left
serve.
hand overhand. So
No.
then drives it down the right. It's a really good shot. Good power.
So, yeah, Gavin is very good left hand as well, like very
3-8.
deceptive.
Yeah.
Very strong, very strong.
So
Changing the serve now again.
yeah, again. Well dug out by Gavin, but leaves it for Gary to drive it down the right hand wall.
Chance now.
Gary moving left and right to stay in this one. And then he flies in. That's going to be down the wall. That's well picked out by Gavin.
Great control that he's left from Gary there on the fly, but Gavin got a lot more in the following shot than Gary was expecting.
4-8.
Just going back to what I was saying about Gavin's left hand is quite strong.
Yeah, well, like why he's also known for is he's shown a lot of grit here. Although things haven't really gone his way, he's starting to work his way into this a little bit.
I think he's inherited that grit now from Nathan Shermas.
Absolutely. Two
5-8.
greats of the game. He was showing photos of himself on the front cover of Handball magazine earlier on, wasn't he?
Yes, 1973, Shermas Buggy, yeah.
Some man. So,
Very successful player years ago.
very much so. That's a great shot.
That's the crowd is starting to get more vocal now, Chris.
Yeah. Like,
Incredible.
wow, that's really, really good by
And
Gavin.
out. 8-5.
I thought he got it.
I thought he got it. I was full sure he got it. But I think Gary thought he got it. So, but he knows. Could have been called a replay, but it's been left.
Mark.
And Gary gets a rub of the green again. It's just, it's one of those things when you're playing well, sometimes it just everything goes for you.
9-5.
Gavin would be disappointed with the shot before.
Yeah.
Mark.
Again, that's a shot Gavin likes as well, but again, just comes up short.
Just his consistency.
10-5.
Could be the soreness from yesterday as well. Like you can't underestimate how hard it is to play games
Day after day.
back to back.
Yeah.
Especially 6 months up there.
That's huge from Gary's stance. It's such a skill.
Just reflecting on what we had said before the game started, like that he has such the best array of shots.
Oh,
That's so difficult to do.
yeah, like
That's the highest degree of
Mark.
difficulty in the big ball.
11-5.
again, makes it look effortless.
When the timing is perfect, when conditioning will have you in the right place at the right time.
Yeah.
Obviously, you have to have the skill set, which Gary obviously has. Then, like that's incredible.
That extra conditioning will also give you confidence, won't it? So
Absolutely, right.
there's nothing better than feeling good and everything coming up the way they're going. That's well picked out by Gavin. He's digging deep, but unfortunately it's just not going his way, and it looks like
13-5.
Yeah, Gary.
13-5.
Gary's going to be a hard opponent to beat today.
yeah, he's playing very, very well. That's a great shot. It'll be after this we're going to have Tommy Hynes and
5-13.
David Hope. David Hope with a big win over Jim Mulcairns, last year's All-Ireland senior finalist yesterday. Again, another top 60 by 30 player over the last couple of years, David. So,
Really good player. Look,
two lefties.
members of the lefty union, that's correct.
There's something about you boys.
Two, in fairness to both, we talk about Tommy. David is a very pure striker of the ball as well with that left hand. And he's very strong with his right hand as well, in fairness. But
yeah, very much so.
Two of the pure strikers of the ball in the game, be it left or right hand. That's a mistake from Gary.
That's an opportunity for Gavin. Oh, he goes for it, just splits in. That's just not going his way today. And
it's a game of inches.
100%.
13-6.
So, Gary McConnell 2 points away from booking his place in the national final, the Irish National Softball Championship. As he goes into the backcourt to dig that one out. Gavin driving it out. Gary moving Gavin all over the place
14,
here.
game ball, 6.
It's like Gavin is forcing it, trying too hard, like the ball being there, like that's. You're trying to chase the deficit. It's very difficult. We're trying to get into a groove, like get your feet moving a bit better and just hit the ball sweeter and make better decisions.
It's good movement by Gary. As Gavin trying to fight for every extra point, and that's the great shot, and that's the match. Gary McConnell's in the Irish National Final. He's going to be playing the winner of David Hope and Tommy Hynes. So I'd say very impressive display of handball from Gary.
Yeah, very good from start to finish. He put Gavin on the back foot straight away.
Well done, Gary. Well done,
He
Gavin.
started off with power service and he'd soft kills, he'd power passes, so a very hard player to read. Just when you have that array of shots, you're far less predictable, obviously. Like, so, really good game for Gary.
Yeah,
really well done to Gavin.
Gavin, yeah.
The competition also, obviously.
Yeah, so I'm going to go and get a word with Gary McConnell. Definitely thanks to JP O'Connor for doing this with me. Definitely the best kith hug that we've had on commentary ever. So 100%. We'll be back in a couple of minutes with a word from Gary McConnell. I'm here with Gary McConnell. Gary, into the Open final. Really dominant display. You're playing some brilliant stuff there. Your thoughts after the match?
Yeah, look, I'm absolutely delighted. First senior final, singles final, I should say. Delighted to be here. Came down last night, was a bit ropey in the alley, got it hard to adjust to the alley, but I think it stood to me today at the game last night. Kind of knew the alley, the back wall, the way it was playing. So yeah, look, I'm delighted. I'm delighted to be in the final. That was the goal coming down this weekend. Just to give a good statement out there, because I'm looking for the singles. So come down looking for the singles this weekend. I'd love to win it. I'm in the final. So look, please God, ever who comes out, I can perform the way I did there. I don't think anyone can touch me if I play like that. If I go into a final like that, I don't think anybody can touch me.
The way you were playing there is just like you. It was almost. It looked effortless. I know that's. But like it was like you were in a flow state. You were kind of getting around there. You're hitting all the shots you wanted to hit. You had Gavin on the string. Like it seemed like you really enjoyed yourself.
Yeah, look, absolutely. I love Big Alley. I absolutely love Big Alley. I play Big Alley all year round if I could. So it's great. It's great to be down here, especially with the Wexford crowd. Look, they love 6x30 down here, and I love it down here. Everybody else is the same hem sheet. But look, just reflecting on the game, I kind of dominated from the get-go the minute I got into the court. So Gavin didn't really take me out of the centre of the court. So it just looked like I had loads of time, but the ball travels in there, you know. But look, I'm delighted. I can't wait till this evening. First senior final, so singles final. So I'm looking to hopefully go a little step closer, and that's it, you know.
Brilliant display. Look, we'll looking forward to watching you play. I'm guessing it doesn't matter who you have in the final.
I'm there. That's all. That's the most important. That's all I wanted this week, to be in the final. It's up to everybody else to get in there. So I'm waiting.
Brilliant stuff. Look, we'll leave it there.
Fycroft receiving serve, Tommy Hynes, Marys.
So we are back for the second semi-final of the men's open at the Irish Softball Nationals, and I've got a special guest here with me from Wexford himself in his own home. Is this your home court?
No, it's about 20 minutes away.
About 20 minutes. So I've got Mark Doyle with me. Mark, good to have you back on the stream. So this could be an interesting one. Two lefties.
Yeah, two left-handers, two strong left-handers at that as well.
Tommy Hynes, a former senior doubles title winner in the early 2000s with Colin Keeling. It's a good pick from David.
Hey, Joe Dave. Yeah. I was thinking that.
So Tommy Hynes, one of the greats of Wexford handball.
Oh, yeah.
Loves to roll that ball.
Sure does when he catches fire.
If he catches fire, it's going to be. He likes to shoot the lights out. So
yeah, it's definitely offensive anyway.
He got to the semi-finals of the Nationals last year as well, which is for a man in his mid-50s now. It's fair achievement.
Yeah, he's savage, and age doesn't seem to be bothering him too much.
No, definitely not. You can tell he's striking the ball nicely here. Dai Hope of the Ferry Cross Club. It's no slouch either. Again,
0-0.
No.
Semi-finalist in the senior championship only a couple of years ago, and got to the Masters A doubles final last year. He lost to Joe McCann and someone that we're not going to name because he couldn't be arsed staying in Wexford for the full weekend. I'm not going to mention Ollie at all for the rest of the day. That's a good shot by David. Again, packed house here, Mark.
Yeah, people in Wexford love their big alley.
They sure do. You're back from America the last couple of weeks?
Yeah, about 6 weeks now.
You're settling in back to normality now?
Yep, sure am. Back to work.
So, and back in the big alley.
Yeah, good to be able to play at the big alley for the summer.
You're playing doubles with Gavin in the senior championship, yeah?
Yeah, and with Joe Levericks in the intermediate.
Very good. So yourself and Gavin could be a sleeper for the senior championship?
Yeah, sure. We're probably big enough price, I suppose.
I don't know, no.
We made a
semi-final. Would have said the same about him and Galen a couple of years ago. So
yeah, that was a great one. So down here.
That was in this court as well. See Tommy Hynes roll the ball from 50 feet. That's what he's known for. So
0-2.
Tommy drives off the right side wall. David pokes it up and leaves an opportunity for Tommy to put the power down.
Yeah, he's one of the best kill shots in the handball.
One serve and two.
Hang it in the Louvre, as they say. Is that what the young people say, is it? As David Hope tries to drive it down the right himself. This will be an opportunity, but that's going to be replayed.
That's some ball they're using.
It's flying, isn't it? The winner of this is going to be playing Gary McConnell in the final. Gary put on a pretty awesome display against Gavin there in the last semi-final, so it'll be a tall task the way Gary was playing, but definitely you can't rule anyone out of this at all. I don't know, Tommy doesn't seem to be happy with the ball.
I was getting drowned.
Again.
2-all.
Yeah, it's very warm here today too. So
it is, and I don't know why Tommy seems to have an issue with the fact that David isn't wearing gloves. That's flat, absolutely flat. It's great technique. In the women's final, we've got Molly Dagg and Martina McMahon.
3 serve and 2.
On in the next couple of hours, but David pokes that up. Opportunity to go for it, and Tommy Hynes goes for it as usual. Have you played Tommy much?
Yeah, we've played a few games of doubles there this year. He's training hard, so he's tough to beat in the Marys, I can tell you that much.
He's apparently unbelievable in that court.
Yeah, he's good at.
Mark,
not bad here either.
Surely not.
Definitely not. Again.
5-2.
So 5-2 all.
Yeah, he's serving well there too.
He is. It's a good return from David. Big opportunity off the backboard for David Hope. Drives it down the right.
That's a good shot.
David would be disappointed. He could have been more aggressive with that shot, and
6 serve and 2.
It wasn't really one or the other. It wasn't really a pass. It wasn't really going for a kill. It was in between. And he got it.
And off.
Good feet from David to get himself into position there.
Tommy looks a bit sore walking back there.
Yeah. Again, played a lot of games yesterday as well.
Yeah.
He had to play preliminary round as well, didn't he?
I think so, yeah. That's right. Oh, that's brilliant.
Had a convincing win over Cormac Finn. Both two supremely fit men.
Oh yeah.
6 serve and 2.
You have to be with this tournament format.
It's a lot of games in a fairly short space of time, so it's again, Wexford, one of the few counties that can host the Nationals the way it's being played like this, with a lot of courts in the county that are playable.
Yeah, a lot of very good courts. All well looked after, pretty close.
Gotta say.
It's
a great shot.
Mark.
Tommy's going well so far.
Yeah. Mixing it up with some soft kills and sidewall front walls and hard pass shots too, so David is struggling to get a foothold in the game at the minute.
Yeah. You've had a pretty exciting year of handball yourself.
Yeah.
Played all the pro stops, played the Players' Championship a couple of weeks ago. Some big results along the way.
It was a good year now, so it was tough there at the start of the year, being out of action, but then done me well the break, got the shoulder right and was able to play fairly well then for a period of time.
Well dug out, but
it's been a good year, and sure it came down to the very last tournament and the very last game of the year between Luis and Martin. So brilliant year, and they're cutting back by the number of pro stops. Next year there's only going to be 6.
2 serve and 7.
It makes every pro stop a lot more what's the word, I suppose important and vital. You can't afford to skip it, you can't afford to not play well.
So you were, was this number 6?
Yeah,
6th ranked player?
Yeah.
Which is that's compared to last year, that's a massive jump.
Yeah, no, I was delighted now. I wasn't sure if I'd done enough to get into the top 8, and I suppose everyone's goal is to get in there somewhere, but
it's a great shot.
A few results went my way near the end of the year, and I was happy to jump into the top 8.
Absolutely, well, you earned it.
3 serve and 7.
Tommy Hynes trying everything.
That's a great serve.
Really good serve.
The ref will earn his money with Tommy today.
He will. He definitely will.
4-7.
Really good work. Really good footwork from David there. Again, getting himself back into position really quickly.
5-7.
So that wasn't a bad shot from Tommy. That was travelling.
That was hard, yeah. David's back in the game here now. Found a bit of a serve. Disappointed at that now.
Just as you say it. But that's the one thing in the. there's one thing in the 60 by 30. Yeah, one thing about the 60 by 30, it's very dominated by the
7 serve and 5.
It's
hard to break the momentum with a good serve.
Yeah, and I think that's one of the best things about it, is that it isn't being interrupted by timeouts, tactical timeouts, because
replay.
We replayed. Yeah, the only way you can break momentum is trying building something yourself.
Yeah.
So
7-5.
as we saw in the first game between Molly and Aoife, Aoife was 13-4 up. Next thing she loses 15-14. So
yeah, there's so much space in there too. Once you get a set up off the serve, if you can put it away, it's hard. It's hard to. Well, the balls are so good now, I suppose. You can pick them, but
yeah,
I think it's a little bit easier maybe than other codes a little bit harder for the returner to actually get the ball or do anything with it when they're under pressure.
Absolutely.
It's
unique in handball in out of all the codes, really, the way the ball moves and But Tommy Hynes back into serve here, and he moves to 8-5 up.
8 serve and 5.
And this game kind of bit on an knife edge, kind of waiting for someone to take a bit of a stranglehold in it, like.
David will be disappointed.
Yeah, he'd be disappointed in that. It kind of popped up nicely enough for him, but
9-5.
David make a semi-final here over the last couple of years as well?
I'm not 100% sure. To be honest, I can't remember him making the semi. He might have made the semis against Robbie, I think. But
5 serve and 9.
Yeah, I think I remember him.
Maybe someone could text me whether I've got that right or wrong.
The fact-checking team.
This is it. The fact checkers will be out. It's well dug out the backcourt by David, and he's on his right hand. Tommy would be disappointed at that, because that's just a hand error. Again. But this game kind of
6-9.
it has that feeling that it could just explode into something wild at any minute. Both players can truly flatten that ball, so this will be an opportunity for David.
What a shot.
It's a great shot.
Hand off. 9 serve and 6.
It's an unbelievable kill. Made look so easy.
Mark.
A good serve to go with it, because that forces David.
Yeah, it's coming down hard off that right wall.
Yeah.
10-6.
He's trying to let the ball go across his body, but that means it's not easy to keep his eye on the ball, really.
No.
So he drives out deep. David puts him into the back, Tommy into the backcourt. There's an opportunity off the backcourt. Does he go for it? Well dug out at the right corner by David.
Overarm.
There's an opportunity. Does David go for it? Well picked up by Tommy. David goes for it, splits it in.
Mark.
Tommy worked hard there.
He did, yeah. He looks like he's enjoying himself anyway.
Yeah. He doesn't seem too stressed in her.
No. Tommy powers that ball. Dug out. Then floats into the front wall.
Yeah, David was no idea what he was doing with it there.
Yeah.
Sort of bent it around him.
He always did, yeah. It's pretty impressive.
12 serving 6.
It almost looked like Tommy was actually just going to try and float it onto David's back. Trying to get a reserve.
1 foul.
So.
Second serve, 12-6.
So Tommy
great
drives it. Yeah, good shot. So David drops it back into the back right corner. Tommy.
Hand off.
Put in a good spot.
Yeah, an awkward ball back deep. So David Hope trying
6
to
serving 12.
reel this in a bit, get a little bit closer, and maybe put a bit of pressure on Tommy. But at the moment, Tommy's been in total control.
Yeah.
But in the big alley, 4 or 5 points can be eroded very quickly.
Yeah,
that's a good shot
quick
from
game
David.
for 15 too.
Yeah, absolutely. A good long range kill from David. It might have been a point or two up, or a couple inches up. I'm doing some drying of the ball.
Yeah.
7-12.
My hands are sweating just standing here. So I can imagine.
One shot.
You were out last night though. You're enjoying yourself.
Yeah.
Second serve, 7-12.
Okay. It's a big setup. Oh, it goes down the left. It's a good
Nice
shot from David.
Yeah.
Yeah, again.
Read it well.
Mark.
Read it
The
well.
way that developed, David looking a little bit more assured in the latter part.
8 serving
part
12.
of the last couple of rallies. It's a good shot as well.
Mark.
Pass down the right. I mentioned earlier that you're playing doubles with Gavin Buggy in the senior doubles. Definitely looks like a very open championship.
Yeah, it does.
I'm sure you fancy your chances.
Ah, yeah, sure.
9 serving
We'll
12.
We'll give it a rattle anyway, but looking forward to getting in and playing.
Yeah.
We're doing a bit of training, so we'll have the Tipperary boys first, I think.
Yeah.
Jerome and Rory, and the winner of that game then will play the Mead boys, I think.
Yeah.
So nothing soft on either way.
Hand off.
Yourself and Gavin made the semi-finals, was it 2 years ago?
2 years ago, yeah.
Played in Clooney against Martin and Gibberth.
Yeah, that's right, yeah. We were...
It was close.
12 serving 9.
I don't think we were up to it that day, no.
Yeah.
The boys played very well, and we started struggling to put the ball down, if I remember, so...
Yeah.
Look, it's the way it goes. They were very close to winning the final a couple of weeks
Hand
later,
off.
so...
Yeah.
A very good team as well, and they'll be looking to right their wrongs this year too, after missing the championship last year. So
Yeah. Now, it was a busy year of handball in the last
9
12 months.
serving 12.
Yeah.
So, like between 2 world championships, obviously you were on the race for 8 as well, playing every couple of weeks in there, and playing tournaments in America that might have got as much publicity, but I'm sure they were very competitive as well.
Yeah, plenty of regional tournaments too.
Hand off.
And are you finished graduation from
12,
Manchester now?
No, I have another year and going back now in the end of August, so one more year. Hopefully that'll be all. But
You enjoying life over
I am, yeah, getting on very well now. In fairness, nothing ever really went too wrong. Everything kind of worked out fairly well for us, so it's been good.
It's a great shot. That's a really good shot by David. You just see him take this half step back, bang, lovely. Kills off the sidewall.
Yeah.
I'm sure you're getting plenty good games with Ray and the guys in
9
there.
serving
Yeah,
12.
Ray and John and Brian Trejo and other lads around the colleges. So it's been good now, in fairness. And Ray's coming back for another year, so we get another year of them games. So John Baker's gone back to California, so he's graduated. Ray graduated as well, but he's staying around for another year. So
okay, cool.
It'll be great.
Mike Wells will be happy with that.
Oh, he will. Yes, sir.
Big shout out to the Mankato guys.
Yeah, no, they're all very good to us now, in fairness. But
excellent stuff.
Wouldn't be big Ellie enthusiasts, but
yeah, they might learn.
I think they enjoyed it when they watched it in Croke Park that night. Anyway.
That was a good crack, wasn't
it? 10, 7, 12.
Yeah. Actually, watching Owen and Brian play is always a pleasure. So.
Yeah. Ooh, he's almost there.
Mark.
A couple of years ago.
I think David clinched up there because he thought they had overcooked it.
Yeah, hard to get that right.
Yeah. So this game,
11, 7, 12.
I wouldn't want to be a betting man on this now. This could go either way. So.
David, that's a strange serve.
Yeah.
In the net from it.
Mark.
Yeah, strange serves, right? Like,
I feel like he didn't mean to do it.
Together at 12.
I think he was going for try and float it down the left, and he just overcooked it a bit. But yeah, I think he was going for more of that.
Well defended from Tommy there. That was a good serve.
Good power down the right from David.
Caught the sidewall.
Mark.
Just not enough petrol for that one. So David Hope takes the lead at 13-12.
His first lead of the match.
13-12.
Yeah, well, he was 6-12 down only a couple of minutes ago. So I don't know if it's a bit of fatigue setting in for Tommy, but
yeah, he's definitely gone off the boil a small bit. And David's growing into the game too.
That's a great shot. That's a really good handle from David.
Mark.
It's kind of, even though that serve, I don't think he was actually planning to put it out the middle, but it kind of
working.
Yeah.
14-12 game ball.
So David Hope serving for the first game. 14-12.
One short.
It's that one short.
Second serve.
A lot of spin on that serve coming down the side.
It was it was a good serve now, in fairness, if you caught it right, but this opportunity for David. He absolutely plans it. That's a great shot. He takes the first game against Tommy Hynes. So Tommy's saying something about.
You dry your hands there, will you?
So we're going to take a quick 2-minute break, and we'll be back with the second game. Okay.
Right, lads. Second game. Tommy to serve 0-0.
Okay, we're back for game 2 of the second men's semi-final, the Open of the Irish Nationals here in Castlebridge, County Wexford. I'm joined with Wexford star handballer and all-round legend Mark Doyle.
Don't know about that now.
Well, I'm looking to replace Ollie because Ollie couldn't be bothered staying up, so like we're taking all applications, Mark. You know.
Yeah, well, sure we'll discuss the finer details at a different time now.
Oh yeah, look, I said he'll be complaining, but you know you got to turn up.
Second serve.
I won't eat as many sandwiches as Ollie either, so that'll be less an expense on GAA Handball.
Well, this is it. That's the main expense for GAA Handball is Ollie's sandwiches. You know. He's an expensive man to run.
I can imagine.
It's not like him. He himself and Joe McCann won the Masters yesterday, and then they just decided to toddle off on their merry way, and they left me to mind the house. Yeah. So you know.
Hand off.
That's why you're getting paid the big bucks.
We keep that. You keep talking like that now.
0-1.
Get TG Card to start paying us. We'll be happy. Tommy Hynes looking to. He kind of went a little bit flat. That's an unbelievable shot.
Like the fist as well, I think, wasn't it?
Like he was.
Inches from.
Yeah, he was actually touching the back wall as he was striking that side. Literally couldn't hit the ball further if he tried. But that was a great shot.
Changing up the serve here now in game 2 as well.
Yeah, you can actually see he's trying to change up the pace of the game a bit.
Hand off.
So David Hope in a change of kit and wearing the Offaly colours. And so David, he found a real purple patch at the end of that first game. Yeah. Oh, they left that miles up. That was a poor shot. And Tommy puts it away, but it wasn't the prettiest way of putting it away. Yeah. Tommy Hynes, a former senior doubles champion with Colin Keeling. I think that might be 2004.
Something like that, yeah.
2002, exactly. Maybe it was 2002.
Hand off.
2002 maybe, yeah, I think that's right.
Yeah. So, again.
Colin won another one then 2011 with Barry Goff.
Barry Goff. I think he won 2.
Yeah, he's the only Wexford man to have 2 as far as I know.
You ready?
Yeah.
So
right-sided player.
Top player. Barry Goff, another class act as well. See, Wexford always produce top handballers.
Yeah. Hand off. Same score.
Tommy back into serve. He floats it up off the right sidewall.
Lovely serve.
And he's in a kill position, and he just.
Not like him there now.
Yeah, it was like he was in two minds. Does he go for power? Does he? And he kind of did nothing then. So good serve by David.
Yeah.
Mark.
Great serve.
You could tell straight away that one's going to be dipping. So there's a bit of confidence about David, the way he's walking around now after winning that first game and being 13-6 down at one stage. So
he's on a good run here now at the minute. Oh,
and he's getting the lucky breaks as well.
3-1.
So Tommy Hynes under a little bit of pressure early in this second game. Went for power, probably not the shot to go for in this situation, but he's looking for anything at this point just to break some momentum. But David just floated that into the right hand corner. Picks up another point. That's another good shot from David. He's
nice, no one.
Yeah, he's just moving. He seems to be moving very well, Mark.
Yeah, no, he is. He looks in great shape there at the minute too. He must put
foul, one foul. Hand off.
Yeah.
Top of the wall.
1 serve and 5.
Yeah, it's the way it goes in here.
And every alley's a little bit different than the big alley.
It sure is. It sure is. But it must be nice after having playing so much 40x20 over the course of the last say 7 or 8 months.
Yeah, no, it's nice. It's a nice break. Yeah, something different, and I'm sure it keeps fitness up and all that stuff as well. Make you a bit stronger, hopefully.
Well, no doubt about it.
5 serve and 1.
So.
Yeah, no, definitely something different.
Will you go to the 3-Wall Nationals when you get back out to America?
I will, yeah.
Toledo.
Yeah, it's a great tournament. I was there the last 2 years. It's one of my favourite tournaments.
It's good, isn't it?
I'm useless at it, but
6-1.
It's a good weekend though.
The 60x30 might actually help you with the 3-Wall.
Oh, I don't know. It's a different ball game.
Different game, isn't it?
Actually, very, very strong.
Yeah.
Enough.
I was at Toledo in 2009. It was some crack.
Yeah.
I was having more of a battle with the beer truck than the courts.
Yeah. I know, great hospitality and all that tournament too. It's unreal.
Yeah, it's a cool old tournament.
Sean Lenning won it that year.
He did, yeah. He beat Emmett Peugeot in the final in 2009.
That was a tiebreaker, I think.
So,
did Peugeot beat? Did he beat Andy Nett maybe in the semi-final?
It might have been Andy Nett, or there was another guy called Dale Satsowski.
Oh, Dane Satsowski. He still plays. He's there every year or two. Yeah, he's great.
Yeah,
him and the brother.
Yeah,
they're good
3-Wall specialists.
Yeah. Chicago.
That's a good shot from Tommy. He needs to kind of create some momentum, I think.
Yeah.
1-6.
He needs to find that range where he can put that power down. That's a good return from David, though.
Yeah, he's pushing him back every time. Tommy was getting a few setups off the serve in the first game, but not anymore. And he's not judging these overarms very well at the minute either. David's putting them in good spots.
Yeah, Tommy's just he's a little bit flat at the moment.
Yeah, I
6 serve and 1.
Like for such an explosive player, it's like you're taking his main tools away from him. David's just been really effective.
Maybe he's carrying a bit of a niggle, or maybe a bit of fatigue after 2 tough games yesterday, and it's very warm. It's probably the warmest weekend of the year we've got so far. Maybe one of them anyway, and it's not easy to be playing back to back.
No, it is tough, especially with the big court.
Yeah, singles and.
Yeah, so Tommy drives it back down the left. Well judged by David, and he returns the favour. And that's going to be poked up. Can David pick that up?
Oh, well read.
And well picked up by Tommy Hynes. You can see him kind of holding his groin there.
Yeah, I think he's getting a lot better at that the last few years. I'm not sure exactly what it is.
1 serve and 7.
But I've heard him on about it before. So
just maybe a bit of tightness.
Yeah, flares up maybe every now and again, and they're playing a lot.
Mark.
The crowd's trying to root him on a bit here
2-7.
Yeah, and do you know what? The crowd is almost emulating his little bit of flatness here. You know, it's funny how they can be in sync, especially with a Wexford crowd in the house.
Yeah. Oh.
Hand off.
I'm disappointed with that now too.
But it's definitely going David's way at the moment.
Yeah, it is.
All the momentum with him, so
Tommy needs maybe a few kills and get himself back in, but
7-2.
David's not giving him a whole lot of chances.
He's not, and he's actually showing he's playing really smart, to be honest.
Yeah.
He's showing a lot. He's looking really fit. He's moving well.
Yeah.
Striking the
8-2.
He's kind of keeping Tommy in this mid-range and not really giving him any kill opportunities. Right. It's another good shot. That's going to come around the corner though.
Mark.
So David Hope goes 9-2 up in the second game. And
18-2 run since
9-7-2.
got going there in the first game.
Really impressive stuff here from David Hope. Like, in reality, Tommy needs something to go his way now. Ooh.
Hand off.
So this is an opportunity to start moving the needle for Tommy. Has to find a serve that puts David under a bit of pressure.
Yeah, it's sort of now or never now maybe for Tommy if
2-9.
the way the game's going here. David's picking up a few aces fairly easily, so short games to 15.
Straight away you can see Tommy's trying to pick up the pace, try to change that game a bit like.
There,
3-9.
That's the serve he was getting a good.
That's a great
he was getting a lot of success off that now in the first game too. So
yeah, the way that pinches up against the left hand side what makes it really awkward to play. So
yeah, it's moving fast back there. There's
that's the same
three
one.
quick points.
There you go. And just like that, Tommy's starting to get things going a bit.
5-7-9.
Another 1 or 2 now, and he's right back in it. There's a chance here again. No, twice down.
This would be an opportunity.
Smart shot though.
Yeah, he did.
Didn't have to. Didn't have to go an inch high.
The thing is,
I know he wanted to.
I think we all wanted to, but like he resisted taking the risky shot.
This is great success out of this serve now again.
So this serve is
four aces from David Niven return to serve and then a couple of setups.
7-9.
So it's definitely the serve he's getting the most success off of. It's another great serve. That's 5 aces in the last 7 points.
And just like that, like it's almost like he just stepped on the gas enough to make it awkward, and David's second guessing himself now. So Tommy drives it deep.
We'll be there for that too. Not far enough away. He has a chance again. Bullet. Yeah, brilliant shot.
Good shot. Smart shot by Tommy Hynes.
I think the Wexford crowd would only love a tiebreaker here now.
Together at 9.
Scores come together. The Wexford lads are coming behind their man.
Tommy's daughter Holly just after walking in here. Maybe that's why he's after stepping on the gas. I think she done the Waterford half marathon with
very
Adam,
good.
Her boyfriend Adam Walsh this morning too.
You're allowed one, Tommy. You're over 50. No. 9-all.
Tommy asking if he could take a timeout. He could have if he played the Emerald Masters yesterday.
Yeah.
Or the Golden Masters. Well, yeah.
Smart shot.
So well dug out by David, and he's in again, and he's just floated in. Again, a loose shot from Tommy. Tommy with all the momentum, and just like that.
David had to work for that.
Yeah.
Tommy, I don't know, he looked like he was in all control there.
10-9.
David Hope of the Fahy Club in Offaly trying to re-establish some of the control he has over this match. It goes for bottom. That was well picked for Tommy Hynes. That's driven down the left.
Hard luck.
It's a good shot by David.
Yeah, brilliant. Just far enough away.
Yeah. So it's a hot day. You can actually feel the heat up here.
Yeah.
11-9.
These extra bodies creating a bit more heat. So David Hope going back to lob toss.
Hard ball. Out. Second serve. 11-9.
David's taking his time now, trying to take the momentum out of Tommy. Brilliant serve.
That is a really good serve.
Mark.
Not much you can do with that now.
No, and very few players would be able to manage that. So as you said, David taking his time.
12 serving 9.
Trying to reassert himself in this now. Just 3 points away from the match. Tommy.
He looks determined now as well.
That was a loose shot from Tommy.
Not a good one either.
Yeah. A bit tired from Tommy there.
Mark.
I'd say that their hand errors coming in all over the place.
Yeah, probably wouldn't have seen that from him yesterday.
No, and to be honest, he probably would have been more aggressive with that first shot. But
David's after making him work there now for the last, I don't know how long this game's, probably 40 minutes at this stage maybe. And so it's credit to David, he's still flying here.
Hand off.
Well checked out.
Yeah, that's an awkward shot that David was trying to pull off. He probably could have left it go back to the back wall.
Yeah, I think it was going to jump out over the back wall and got a reserve.
Yeah. But so Tommy Hynes, 9-13 down.
9-13.
Has to make a run now to make this.
Well, if there's any man that can get fast points, it's him.
It's definitely him.
Here's one of them. Yeah, maybe this one, that should have been a rally over.
That's a great pick from Tommy. And that's going to go to the back wall, and David scoops it out.
David's reading, he's going in, he's kind of pushing up for those fly shots in the front court, and Tommy's starting to notice that now and putting them back out and around. Oh,
that's a bad hand there.
Hand off. Hand.
I think he's looking to say that he came off the, I don't know, did he take his eye off it? It's actually...
Yeah, maybe disappointed after working so hard there during that rally.
13-9.
So David Hope, 2 points away. Back taking his time over the serve. Drives
Putting
it
in
deep.
a good spot, yeah.
Yeah, drives it deep off the right hand side one. This is an opportunity.
With the pace off it. That's going to do something funny, isn't it?
It sure is.
Yeah.
Mark.
You knew when he left his hand that was going to be awkward.
Yeah, and he's match point here now.
Gotta say, this has been an impressive display from David. He's
definitely, yeah.
Since the mid part of the first game, he's looked very comfortable.
Yeah, he's been playing very well now, and
14-9.
Sure, Tommy's
game ball.
It's not over just yet now.
So.
Chance now.
Oh, he goes for it. But
he had a similar one in the first game, for the first game, and I thought it was going to be the same thing here, but.
Yeah.
9 serving 14.
He almost hit that a little casual like.
14.
Yeah.
So 9-14. Tommy Hynes.
One foul.
Find his range. As he said, he's one of the few players that can rack up those points very quickly.
Yeah.
So.
Serve and shoot, and Sam in the smaller leaving. He's
9-14.
He's lethal. So.
Oh, that might be 2 faults, is it?
Two fouls.
Yeah,
and
that was tired. That was a little bit of tiredness, and again, in fairness, his body language, you'd say, is a little bit defeated.
Game ball, 9.
He's had plenty of chats with the referee today as well.
Yeah. Right. He has. Sorry how he plays, I know.
It's a good shot though.
Yeah, he's not giving up just yet there now.
No, far from it.
9 serving 14.
We're looking to break that serve off the right side one deep. That was almost a little bit too short from
David with a great overhand.
Yeah, well, that's a great shot. Great shot.
Lovely
hand off.
Underarm technique.
Yeah, just kind of took a little bit of the pace off it as well. Just
game ball 9.
So another attempt at game ball for David Hope. That breaks kindly from. He puts it back around the walls.
I'm going to go for this, I think.
That's a good shot.
Relaxed, doesn't it?
Yeah, but it actually popped up a little bit as well.
Yeah, I think David thought it was going to be a bit lower.
9-14.
Isn't it clipped it funny, Tommy?
Yeah, it's funny, isn't it?
Oh.
Yo,
Mark.
I think Tommy thought that was going to go up, you know.
I think Tommy was going to walk out with that one.
Yeah. Yeah.
He wouldn't be going to do the lotto on the way home, anyways.
No. So.
10-14.
It's in a good spot as well. David's struggling. Well defended, but Tommy has a set up. Tight play there.
Good power from David. Yeah, like.
And off.
Again. So. Tommy Hynes goes back to the back wall. David Hope gets his third game ball.
10.
And match ball here, so.
Yeah. Pressure starting to come for David now.
Yeah,
it's not easy when you get to 14.
That's a
crack
good
serve will do for you.
That's it. That's the way to do it. David Hope is going to be in the final. He's going to play Gary McConnell. Before that, we're going to have Dagg and Martina McMahon in the women's final. I'm going to go down and have a quick chat with Offaly's David Hope. Mark, thank you very much for joining me.
Thank you.
We'll see you in a few minutes.
I'm here with David Hope. David, congratulations, you're in the Irish Nationals final in the softball. Really good display, really kind of assured, and you got through the gears really well. How are you feeling after the match?
Feeling okay now, yeah. Like it's draining, all right, playing in that type of heat. You know, the last 2 days been tough, but enjoyable. You know, it's a good workout and it's a great competition. You know, down here, and you're playing different lads, and that's what it's all about. You know. Yeah. So look, it's just about adjusting to different courts and you know, coming to terms with different players and power, and you know, so it's a challenge. You know, it's a good challenge. You know, so.
You yesterday you didn't have it easy. You had a tie-break win over Jim Mulcairns, which by all accounts. I wasn't there, but I heard it was a titanic battle altogether. And then obviously with Tommy's lethal when you give him opportunities. You just took all those opportunities away from him.
Yeah, so I suppose trying to take the power out of Tommy there is the main thing, you know, trying to keep it away from his left hand because, you know, once his left hand binds up, you could nearly forget about it, you know. Even if you do get it, it's coming back to you, so with such power, it's hard to control it, you know. But, yeah, look, I just had to adjust my game to suit, and thankfully it just worked out at the end there, you know. He didn't throw in the towel, he kept going, like he tried a few different serves there and he got back there in the second game, but yeah, I was happy with the win, yeah.
And a different type of opponent for the final with Gary. Obviously, lots of skills on display this morning against Gavin. Your thoughts on playing Gary in the final?
Yeah, look, I'm looking forward to it there. I haven't played Gary in years now, really, a few years anyway. So yeah, he's playing really well. He's going to be a very difficult opponent. Very strong, very fit, skill, great shots. You know, it's. I know I'm facing, but I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to the challenge, and I'm going to give him my best shot.
Well, look, congratulations on getting to the final. We'll be back in a little while with the ladies singles final with Molly Dagg versus Martina McMahon, and then we'll have David Hope against Gary McConnell in the men's final immediately after. So don't go anywhere, okay?
I'd also like to thank Chris for his commentary and TJ Cahir for their live streaming of the games. It's great to see our games getting broadcasted on the national airwaves, so thanks very much. I'd like to thank all the host clubs over yesterday and today for their help and cooperation. I was around to a good few of the venues over yesterday and today, and everything seemed to run very smoothly, and it's great to see such crowds around to see our 60x30 game, as it is our national game. I'd like to thank Castlebridge today for hosting the finals. They always run everything here exceptionally well, and going like clockwork here today, so it's great. Finally, I'd like to thank all the players that took part in the competitions over the course of yesterday and today. Great games, some of them went down to the wire, great skill and everything, and thanks very much for everyone. And lastly, I'd like to thank our 4 finalists and wish them the best of luck, Martina and Molly in the ladies final, and I'd like to wish Gary and David the best of luck in the men's final. So I'll hand you over to our club chairman then, Tommy Roster, to say a few words, okay? Thanks very much.
On behalf of the club, I'd like to welcome you all here today for the finals, and I wish everyone the best of luck in the finals. I'd also like to thank all the referees from the club that helped out here today. If you don't have the referees, games won't go ahead. It was great to see them all here and refereeing and giving the hand as well. And now I'm going to call on our club musician, Catherine Rose, to play the Lorna Green.
That's the match. Okay, ladies final. To receive, Martina McMahon from Broadford. To serve, Molly Dagg from Leixlip Kildare. 2 15s, tie break to 11 if needed. Whenever you're ready then, 0-0.
The final with Martina McMahon from Limerick returning and Molly Dagg from Leixlip in serve at the minute. So we have two strong finalists here, don't we, Ciara?
Yeah, absolutely. We have All-Ireland finalist Molly Dagg, who played Katrina Casey last year in the All-Ireland final, and then Martina McMahon, who won the nationals last year. So two really tough competitors here who have
a strong record, don't they? Of
Big
Alley and even in the other codes as well, and Small Alley itself.
And they met each other in the All-Ireland semi-finals in the 4x20 this year, and it was a tough battle. Martina came out
tiebreaker, did it? Or no, it was tight second game. Yeah, tight second game.
But again, a very closely matched here. Great pick by Molly.
Oh, there's already great
Lovely.
pick. Well done. Hard luck. Unlucky. Great rally there by the two girls. It's a strong start now to what's probably going to be a very tough game for the pair of them.
Yeah, both very fit, but very strong.
Yeah,
both strong 6x30 players here. And we're at score of together at 1.
Yeah, like we said, Molly was playing. She got to the senior final last year against Katrina Casey. She had a great game, you know, for her first senior Big Alley final. She came up the ranks through junior, intermediate, and senior.
Yeah,
and
3+1.
I think it was 12 and 13 she got off of Katrina, where everyone knows that it's hard to get any scores off Katrina. So when you're doing that well, you're really working hard for them. Yeah. Oh, that's a great shot, Molly.
Yeah, no, absolutely consistent, and she fights real hard.
One plays 3.
So she'll be hard bet.
Yeah, definitely. And Martina, she's coming back now from injury for the last while, but she's really made a big break the last year by the one wall worlds, and I know she got to the Small Alley worlds, and herself and Ciara went tiebreaker, and Ciara got the tiebreaker.
And she came back again then this year in the 4x20 and took the title, so she'll be going in for the 60x31 too.
Exactly, yeah, she'll be wanting to do the double.
And no.
Strong return by Molly there.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Ciara, you played Martina this morning in the semi-final.
Yeah.
How did it go?
And it was a tough wild battle. Really.
Yeah.
I enjoyed it. It was a great game, but again, Martina's just so strong, so consistent with that left hand.
Yeah.
She finds the bottom of that wall very well.
Oh, and the power, I'd say, when it's coming back to you,
just like that,
it's unbelievable. It's all from the legs coming up to it.
Yeah. But again, you know, Molly has also had a great game in her semi-final. I mean, she was, I think, 13-5 down, and she came back
against Aoife McCarthy
to beat Aoife McCarthy. Yeah. So that again in games to 15, where you really need to get going quickly, she did really well to hold her own, and she is very kind of determined player as well in that respect. So
she will just keep dogging it out.
She's really power in that overhand serve. It's coming all the way around to the back.
And go for the fly. Oh,
yeah.
Good. Half volleyed up.
And Martina winds up for passes it around the back here. Strong return by Molly.
Which puts it to the ground. Because unlike Martina now, she'll be annoyed with missing that one. Yeah, I even seen last year in the Big Alley Championship another time when Molly kind of was on the back foot and she came back to win it out was against Aoife Holden of Kilkenny. And
great shot by Molly there.
I think it went to tiebreaker, and it was like Aoife, I think, was 19-8 up, and Molly came back and better 21-19. I know Aoife's going to be raging now hearing me saying that, but it just shows that Molly never, like, you can never think that you have the game when you're playing Molly.
And it's together 3 here; it's all to play for.
Yeah, it's
Molly
great
is
start
great
so far.
They're both
Mark
pulling it, meeting the ball on the hop. It's very. They're kind of attacking the ball, both of them. So
4+3.
They're both very attacking players. They both fly the ball, and killing the ball is definitely one of their.
So yeah, that was the serve didn't all go all the way into the right hand side. So Martina
3+4.
You know, finished that one off. Great passing shot by Molly there.
Now
she might go for it yet. Not quite. Great kill by Martina.
Great shot, Martina.
She's very consistent with those.
Oh yeah, she's unbelievable. And like her sidearm in the Big Alley, it's so strong. Like sidearming is so hard with that Big Alley ball. Like it really takes it out. Yeah.
Great passing shot.
Just came dead off the back wall.
And she's starting to take control here in the middle. It's 5-4.
Yeah, like we said, the 15 games, they're so...
great shot by Molly.
Great shot.
She's very good at cutting that off there and going for her shots.
When you fly the ball, it takes so much pressure off you.
Yeah,
4+5.
And you don't have to use as much energy to get the ball back on the wall. If you let it go back, you have to use so much energy to get it from the back wall all the way to the front wall.
Great toss. Molly is standing in there in the middle nicely. Great shot by Martina.
Oh, and Molly's there.
Oh, hard luck.
Unlucky. Unlucky. She was there.
5 plays 4.
Yeah, it really puts pressure on the other person when you can fly the ball. Oh, unlucky.
And again, the ball is moving really fast in this course. It's quite a warm day, so it's
it's
know
a lot
the footwork. Yeah, the people. You have to move your feet.
Well
great
done.
pick by Molly.
Well done.
Yeah, that was all the way back in the very deep.
Yeah, and she
got her
hands
right to it. Yeah.
4 plays 5.
And it's 4 plays 5. So she's gone for a low power serve into the right hand side. And unlucky there.
And
that's the right idea.
Yeah, the thing about Molly is she will go for everything. Like, she will try and shoot all the shots that she can.
And you have to when you're playing the likes of Martina. You can't afford to play a
well ball.
So that's a foul serve. Martina's to go
Second
again.
serve.
But yeah, when you're playing the likes of the top players like this, if you don't go for your shot, they will take the chance for you.
Like that.
Just like that, yeah.
Yeah, and Martina has been hitting these real strong power shots that are passing, and they're dying on the sides. It's really effective.
6-4.
Stroke.
Yeah, sometimes they're actually more effective than
a kill. And particularly when the ball is popping here a little bit.
Yeah.
You can maybe get in at the front wall, but not all.
Oh, great shot, yeah.
So Martina kills that with her overhand right.
Yeah.
7-4.
Score 7-4.
Yeah, you would forget that it's a game to 15, especially when championship is to 21.
Yeah,
hard to have to keep your eye on the ball.
Yeah, there's not a lot of room for error here.
No.
In a game to 15, you really need to get going from the start.
And yeah, if you're a slow burner.
It's a challenging thing with 6x30 when there's, you have momentum and there's no timeouts to break the play.
Yeah.
So that's a strong serve, pulling all the way around the walls.
Oh, Molly's there, free kill. Oh. Set it up a bit too much there.
She's unlucky there.
Okay.
Molly's very fast.
Yeah, she's so nippy on her
she's
feet.
Just about there, but not quite. Martina's getting the angles here on the shots.
Yeah.
9-4.
It's hopping off the wall a little bit there, just for Molly on that shot.
Oof.
Bit of overshot there.
Second serve.
How did you find this alley, Ciara?
Loved it.
Is it like your clock, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm clock. It's a bit bigger than clock
actually.
It's
bigger than clock.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Great shot there. Molly has picked that shot really well, or positioned it. Yeah, but I think that's the beauty of 6x30 now.
Yeah.
It's there's a bit of variety.
Oh,
with
you
the
don't know
courts.
what you could be landing to. Yeah, you couldn't.
But it's a very true court. The ball is hopping nicely. It's nice and lively.
Yeah. Oh yeah, there's nothing worse sometimes than having a dead court. Well, it's grand if you're into.
That's a great return there.
Oh, left hand, well done.
Well done. Yeah, all the way back. It's a good shot.
Now go for it, fly. Well done.
Molly's getting in there, attacking the ball a little bit more than I think Martina at the time.
Right,
but
play it again, lads.
It's just breaking off the walls.
Yeah, she's really trying to control the centre court there. Just to keep Martina on the back foot if she's able.
Four plays 9.
Now she's changing up her serve a bit.
And that's a great serve.
There she
goes. Pushing her into the back. And she's got a mark off it. Which again,
5 plays
great
9.
advantage if you have a strong serve in this 6x30 court.
Oh, it's literally, if you have a good serve, it can save an awful lot of hassle. Oh, left is open.
Yeah.
Unlucky.
And now?
Yeah, I think Molly is.
Yeah, Molly has a lot of power here on those serves.
Yeah, she's getting a lot
whipping
of
them
power
all the way
behind
around,
the ball,
which is brilliant.
Yeah, she is. She's getting an awful lot
9
of power behind
plays
the
5.
ball.
So Martina just pulled away. She's 9-5 at the moment. So she's going for an overhand serve that's breaking into the middle there.
Oh, it
Molly
just about made it.
We'll get there. Well done.
Go. Oh, unlucky.
Well placed shot by Martina there.
Yeah. Martina is placing the ball very well.
Yeah, she's getting the angles correct on it. You know, she's pulling.
She's trying to get Molly to one side of the alley and then just
move her over
it down
to the other.
back. Then
Cover ball, maybe.
Right, Molly. Mark.
Okay.
Oh yeah. No. I thought it could have been a replay.
I would have replayed that myself, I think, but maybe different
she must
angle.
Have known, she must have known she wasn't getting to it.
Yeah.
11-5.
Scores 11-5. So Molly really needs to get a few aces here. She's playing well. I think the score is not really reflecting. There's great rallies here. It's just she needs to get a few aces on the board. That's a great shot.
Great shot.
She's playing some really good shots.
Yeah.
But again, you can
11.
never write Molly off. She's, as you said, great for the comeback.
Oh, she loves a good comeback, yeah.
Yeah, and that's a really nice serve with the overhand dropping into the back right corner. And a great kill over the front.
Great shot.
Superb.
Great shot. I think it was an open hand as well.
Yeah.
Mark.
She's padded back. Yeah, padded right into
the
left
lovely.
corner.
6-11. It was well timed. 6-11.
Great shot.
She needs a bit of momentum now. That's another big high serve.
It's coming off the back of Martina. Now what Martina do? Yeah, great shot.
Fantastic shot by Martina.
Great shot.
Again with that kind of sidearm shot. It's very effective. It keeps down as well. Like with the underarm, it can sometimes pop up.
But second serve.
Yeah, that shot, there's no kind of way you can pick it, even if you get to it. It just, whatever way it's coming, whatever angle, it's hard to get your hand to it.
Mark.
Unlucky. That was a great serve by Martina coming right around the back wall.
Power to bring it all the way around. Yeah. When it breaks on the wall coming around, it's very tough to come back.
Yeah, it dies when it comes off it.
Yeah, right idea to meet the ball.
Yeah.
Just unfortunate. I think it might have hit the top of her hand there.
We need a bigger roof.
Yeah.
13-6.
Now, go for it. Well done.
She gets it up. Martinez
kills it into the left. Molly's there. Great shot by Martina.
Yeah, that's a great pick by Molly, and Martinez. Okay, didn't quite get it there.
Oh, big rally here. Who's going to finish it off?
Again, another passing shot by Martina. Puts Molly in a good position here. A good passing shot by Molly as well.
Now she has to go for this.
Okay.
Martina's chance, massive chance, Martina.
And now
she puts to the floor. There was a few chances there for that rally to be kind of cut off, but I think there's a few handers. Martina won't be happy with that. Molly gets another chance in, get a few aces.
6 plays 13.
So the score is 6 plays 13.
Yeah,
very
great
tricky
serve
there. Good bit of spin on that ball, pop down off the back wall. So Molly's creeping
7-13.
7-13.
Again, another really strong toss there.
Good shot.
Well executed shot there by Molly. She's a very strong player.
She is, yeah.
And she's like,
8-13.
Going for everything.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, it's going to kick out. Now, chance for Molly off the back wall.
Oh, and Martina goes to cut it off, but just doesn't quite get there.
They can be hard to read sometimes.
Yeah.
Because you're kind of like, your intuition is to like,
9,
okay, fly
13.
it, but you're nearly better to let it come off the sidewall with those, because it's just the way that it's coming off.
Yeah. Well placed shot by Molly down the right again.
Now fly kill.
Oh, unlucky again.
And now
she went for it.
And she has to. She went the right call there. Just unfortunate that it didn't come off for her.
She's unlucky. She's made an unlucky.
But again,
13-9.
it's still very close. 13-9. I mean, there's not a lot in it.
Yeah,
and there's nothing between the girls. It's like, a few errors maybe on either hand. That is just the
make
the aces are being, because they're both hitting great shots. They're both placing the ball well. They're both chasing.
Yeah.
And that's a tough one to get back. She
well
gets
done.
it up.
Well done. Yeah, pushing it back.
That breaks off the wall. Oh gosh, yeah.
Mark.
Unlucky.
I think that's the first one of those I've seen today.
Yeah.
It's just hitting straight back to the back wall and pops off.
Oh, unlucky. She's
14 game ball plays 9.
Martina is at 14 game ball, plays 9. Can she do it with this toss?
She puts a big one down into the left corner, coming off the side.
Molly has it back.
Molly's about to get that
She's
back
playing
now.
a kind of playing her down deep at the moment. Not oh.
And out.
Martina put it to the floor. Another chance for Molly.
It looked like it was a bit rush of a shot.
Yeah, I think she kind of overthought that one a small bit.
Yeah.
9 plays 14.
Again, the 14th ace is, the 15th ace is always the hardest one to get, I think, sometimes.
It's always the hardest one.
Lovely toss again. Really good.
Brings it Martina right around the roll.
Molly has a chance to wind up on this. Very strong shot
great
there.
Shot.
Excellent.
Great shot.
I mean, that's, you know.
You can't do anything with them.
Yeah,
Game ball plays 9.
Yeah, very strong shot. So this one's going to pop off
great
the wall.
Serve.
What a serve.
Wow.
Well done.
That's a great serve to finish the first game for Martina.
Yeah.
But I think we'll see a different game coming into the second. Like 15-9. Molly was not that far away. It was just small little errors that she had.
Yeah.
But Martina at the same time had the same, like she put a few into the floor that are not, they're very uncharacteristic of her. Like.
Yeah.
So we'll see. Molly's definitely, I wouldn't hang the hat up yet.
Oh God, no. Yeah, no, it'll make for a very exciting second game for sure.
Yeah, so we'll take a bit of a break here, guys, for a minute or two, and we'll be back for the second game. So don't go too far. Okay, guys, welcome back to the second game of the 6x30 softball.
Molly, something on the ground over there?
Final.
Sweets or something, is it?
Just getting. Oh, must have been. There was kids in playing during the half time there, so I'd say they probably dropped it. It might be a bit of coins and cash as well. Molly be happy. Put it in the pocket. Now we're just starting our second game. So Martina McMahon from Broadford and Limerick against Molly Dagg of Leixlip in Kildare. And Martina got this first game 15-9. And we'll see now if she can take the second, or
that's a strong start
with a strong
Martina.
start, yeah.
That power shot down the left.
We'll see if she can take the second, or Molly might be able to get this one and bring it to a tiebreaker.
Again, it was very closely matched in the first game, so it's all to play for.
Now they're 2 good serves and 2 good finishes.
Martina's very clinical with her shots there.
Yeah.
Settled into the game as well.
Yeah, she looks very comfortable in this court. I suppose she's played in it so much. She's played in so many finals. Like, that's the other thing of
it's experience as well. Yeah,
playing these girls is that, like, they have so much experience on these kind of match days.
Yeah.
That, like, even if you do your warm up, you do all your superstitions. You know, if you do everything to a T that you normally do, sometimes it's just the experience that wins overall. Like, you know.
And now Martina's climbed to a very quick lead, 4-0. She has a very strong power toss. And that is catching Molly at the moment.
You can see the power in them shots. Like, the ball is flying.
Yes, yeah.
Oh, that's great.
Like,
serve.
it's spinning off the back wall there. Like, you know, very quick footwork from Molly to get that one back. And she's up at the front. Can she put it away?
Good shot.
Excellent shot. Well placed.
And
Pushing into the left-hand corner.
Yeah, great passing shot by Molly into the left. Dragged Martina all the way over. She nearly got her hand to it, but Molly just put about enough onto it. Short ball from Molly.
She's trying she had an overhand toss that got her a few aces in the first game, and now she's moving over to the
serve.
Underarm toss again around the walls.
Coming on to Martina's left though.
And can she put this away now? She puts a nice passing shot. Martina gets there, pushing Molly down to the back.
Now a chance for Martina to go for it.
She pushes Molly that passing shot.
Yeah, all the way down into the right, and then a chance for it to fly, and then
again
off the back
Molly
wall.
is there. But again, very strong shot by Molly again, pushing Martina down to the back, and Martina misses that one.
Mark.
Good rally. I'd say Martina would be sick now that she missed that back wall, but it was just coming so close to the side wall. I'd say she was kind of like
1 plays 5.
And so Molly has a score on the board for now, and it's 1 plays 5, and her toss cracks off the wall there a bit, and there's spin on that.
Great return by
Martina.
Now Martina back
5
in on
plays
serve.
1.
It's 5 plays 1.
Martina going to sticking to the underarm serve. Done. Now a high.
Again, Molly cuts that off and puts that lovely ball down the back.
Ball, yeah, Molly is really trying.
And she was unlucky there. Right shot choice,
but unlucky.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's those margins of error.
Yeah,
when you're playing, you know, at this level.
Yeah, that, it makes such a big difference.
Makes a difference, yeah.
Because Martina will run with them. Long ball, is it?
Yeah.
Foul.
She's hit a few long balls now today.
Yeah.
And she powers that down the right, and it cracks off the wall.
Mark.
Class serve. It just literally hit the dent between floor and sidewall.
And again, those balls are very
she's getting them deeper this match now compared to her first.
I suppose they're hard to cut off, but they're coming up to the overhand as well, and they're dying off the back wall. So
see, it's coming at such a low angle there that you can't really fly it.
Now that was a great return by Molly. It pushes Martina back as well. Can she? She's unlucky. She's in the right position.
She's doing the right things.
She's doing the right things. It's just
she's really trying to get into the centre and control it, and just be able to. When Martina's all the way back there, that's what you have to do. You have to get up and just take your chance as much as you can.
And a great shot by Martina. Very well picked.
Class shot by
she's
Martina.
Come up to, I think, 10-1 now. So she's
taking a very quick lead here.
Again, strong momentum. It's hard to break. Molly would like to, I suppose, get in and get a few scores to keep herself in this game now.
Wow.
That was again very well executed shot by Martina there.
Straight down the left.
Yeah.
Straight down
11-1.
Long ball again.
Foul. Second serve.
She tries for the, and it breaks off the wall just about.
Well done, Molly did well to get that. Oh,
She
pushed
powers
her
it
back.
back
Well
with the right hand. And she misses that one.
No.
She seems to be going for more this game.
Yeah.
She's kind of up the ante, I feel, a small bit.
1 plays 11.
So can Molly gets a few points on the board now. She tries one power serve down the left-hand side, and she just gets it. She gets her hands to it, and it kills up at the front wall.
Yeah, and that was a great return by Martina. It was lovely, and it was dropping so high.
Yeah.
2-11.
2 plays 11.
Short.
Short ball by Molly. Probably go over arm toss, is it?
Nope. Second serve.
Going back to the 3 wall, I'd say. Yeah. Again, that's flying around the walls. Excellent serve there.
Well done.
A lot of power on that shot.
Now another.
And Molly's got 3 aces in quick
3-11.
succession there. And so she's clawing her way back into this game. It's again a great shot. Well picked by Martina. And again, it cracks off the wall for Molly, and then she's pushed back. It's very dark back.
All the way pushed back. No, that was great. Martina's done so many of those shots there. They're just pushed all the way back into the right.
Yeah. So a slow, soft, high ball. Pushed again down to the right and just missed.
Mark.
I just couldn't get her hand to it properly there.
And it's hard when there's momentum against you.
12-3.
She's under pressure to try and make shots here at this point. To it's often when you're under pressure that's a great shot by.
Unlucky.
Great shot by Molly. She's lovely power shot down.
3 plays 12.
Perfectly into the back of the right.
Short.
Yeah, at this stage of the game, there's so much to be going on in your head.
Yeah, she's nothing to lose at
serve.
this
No,
point.
she just has to go for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're great serves. She's putting great power behind them.
And again, that's a very good safety shot with her left hand all the way to the back. Another powering it out the back. Martina cuts it off. Molly pushes her over to the right hand side, and she just put
Molly's there.
I can't.
Well done. Well got by Molly.
Yeah.
Yeah, she ran all
She
the way.
covered a lot of ground to get there.
Yeah, she did. But like we said in the first game, Molly's awful quick. She'll go for every ball she can.
Yeah.
4 plays 12.
And it's 4 plays 12. She's soft in the ball there, and she's pulling it right into the corner. Strong return by Martina as well.
Now
It's
catch
catched off the
Martina.
wall.
She put it away. Yeah, again with the
it's
passing shot down the
It's
right.
a very effective shot. She's done it consistently throughout today, and it's been her winning ace shot
Oh, it has,
for the
100%.
for the entire of this for
12 plays
this
4.
in earlier games as well.
Yeah, even though it's coming on to Molly's dominant hand, it's just
It's
the
the
power
pace
that's coming at you. Like.
Yeah, and it's not kicking off the wall; it's tucking in.
No, yeah, exactly. Now a big chance, Martina, she put it away.
And
she does.
cracks off the wall there.
Lovely shot, lovely
Great
shot. Front wall, side wall, just cracked
she's
right
very
off
effective
it.
off that back wall as well when it breaks off.
Yeah.
And now it's 13-4. I mean, she's very close to game here. And
Mark.
Great serve, Martina.
She's at game ball now at this point, so she's clocked up those aces very quickly. I think.
Yeah, this game kind of just went a small
4.
bit away from Molly,
Yeah.
a small bit. But I
Momentum
do think that Martina kind of upped it a bit this
She
game.
did, yeah.
Even her serves.
I think the rallies are a little bit shorter. Martina's putting it away.
No.
Molly gets that ball back. She's still in it. I mean,
yeah.
you know,
God, yeah. This is her chance now to kind of make her break.
And she came back earlier today as
4
well.
plays 14.
Yeah,
but
exactly.
She's
she
leaving.
came back.
The only thing is, it's a lot to come back when someone's on 14.
Yeah, and especially with it being Martina.
Yes. Great picks here. Very good rally up the front. Martina gets her hand to it.
And now.
Unlucky.
Just panicked a small bit
yeah.
there.
Yeah, it's hard when you're up the front, you don't have time to react.
Game
really.
ball +4.
And when power's coming back at you, you just want power. You're kind of trying to match the power as well.
Yeah, a great shot. That's a lovely return. And it dies at the back wall.
Lovely
there.
return. Lovely return.
Yeah. She doesn't give up. She's still fighting here hard.
Definitely not. No. See if we can get another ace on.
4 +14.
Now the overhand toss. Yeah, it'll do.
That's a lovely toss. And Martina gets it with her fist. Again, pushing nice and deep into the court.
Oh, big shot.
They're both playing kind of deep handball here at the moment.
Now.
And Martina's back into serve again. So this is her third serve of 14. So
yeah, if she doesn't make hay now, be long.
Game ball +4.
Game ball plays 4. And she's going for a 3-wall serve.
No, Molly has it.
And Molly has that returned. Oh, and it took a strange bounce, but Martina finishes that off on style there with a great strong shot.
Great way to finish off the second game now. For the kill. Yeah. Like we were saying, Molly played well. It's just so hard to play against Martina sometimes like that. When she's on form like that, it just feels like you can't do anything with her.
That's it, yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
But
she's reigning. She's returned and claimed her title back.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
You know,
2025, our Women's Open National Champion for 2025, Martina McMahon. So congratulations and commiserations to Molly, but definitely not hard luck because she played well.
Yeah,
she can't be. Hopefully she's not too upset. Losing is always horrible, but
yeah,
she
fought
another
hard.
day.
Yeah,
exactly.
Absolutely.
But I think they'll probably do the presentation now, and the men's open final will be coming up soon. So definitely stay tuned for that, and it'll be another cracker of a game.
Sorry. But I say it's the home of softball, and I'm sure lots of people in Wexford agree to that. But to have fine facilities here, there's a great tradition of handball here. You see it at every crossroad, every town and village across the county. They put a lot of work into it. You see the facilities they have here in Castlebridge. There's lots of children playing handball. That's what it's about. It's a big thing about getting people involved, volunteers. Without volunteers, handball doesn't exist. We have our players to put in a great show there today, in fairness. Referees, again, second to none, fantastic again. Wexford County Board for taking this onerous task on. It's not simple to come in and take on such a big task of hosting an Irish Nationals, but well done to them, and fair play for taking it on board and putting the work in. Look, again, to our staff in Crow Park. This doesn't happen in the background. There's stuff goes on all the time, as we know. We have our RDOs on the floor here. You see them walking around. It's a credit to them and Pádraig Gaffney inside the office. A lot of work goes in the background, and they deserve a good round of applause as well, please. I won't go on. I will get the presentation over. But Molly, in fairness, you've put in the work over the last number of years. You can see that. You've tried your hardest. You are putting the work in. You can see that in the court. And then even the 40/20. Martina, you know, she's Martina. She's a great player. You know what I mean? She mixed with the best of anybody. And in fairness, it's great to see her back and playing as you can play. But Molly, you have to be proud of your own, your own exponents of the game, how well you played, and well done. And we'll please see her again, okay? So look, hard luck, Molly. Again, what can we say about the lady at the moment? In fairness, it's great to go and watch her playing handball. I've seen Martina for years playing across in Crinkle. Look, she's a crowd pleaser. She brings the crowd. She's very good to our juveniles. Does a lot of work with them. Very generous of her time, and that's very important to our sport. So again, thank you very much for what you put back into it, and much appreciated. All right. So, without further ado, I'll do a presentation. Is that all right? Yep. Thank you very much.
Martina, back in the winner's circle again. Busy year winning this year.
Yeah, 100%. Look, again, yeah, delighted to come down here to Wexford and take the Nationals. I'd say I've been supporting this tournament as long as it's running, and it's always nice to come back down to Castlebridge and St Mary's, where basically we're just treated like royalty, and I suppose it's the home of Big Alley.
It's unbelievable down here. The venues were impeccably run. The championship the standard was across the board. Every grade was really, really good. And then obviously you put in a really good performance in the final.
Yeah, exactly. Look, yeah, I think the Big Alley is thriving at the moment across all grades, as you said, and I've seen a few results there last night that were Yeah, I suppose kind of shocked in one way, but it's good to see as well with championship around the corner. But yeah, look, for me, I suppose the whole ladies championship in the nationals was probably one of the deepest draws we've had in a good while. Like, and yeah, look, I was just happy to come out on top today. I think I played kind of a lot better than I did in the semi-final, so I think the execution of shots were a bit, I suppose, better today.
It was like you almost kind of raised your game and kind of had to reset. Like, even though you played some great shots, you really jumped out on topic here in the first semi-final in the first game. You kind of maybe just went to sleep a little bit, but like in the final, that wasn't an issue.
Yeah, exactly. I suppose I kind of got the kick that I needed after the semi-final. Sometimes I have a habit of doing that, and Pat Murphy reminds me of it. And I suppose any player, when you go in with a lead, it's important to close out the game, but sometimes I kind of get lax about it. And yeah, look, I nearly got caught in the semi-final against Ciara in the first. So yeah, I knew with Molly, they have the similar style. So like, Molly is a never die attitude, the same as Ciara. So yeah, I think it was just important for me to go in and finish it out in 2.
And a great way to set yourself up now for the coming senior championship. The nationals, as you said, a really deep draw, and looks like the senior championship will be much the same. And you're playing the doubles as well. Exactly,
yeah. Look, myself and Aisling, we said Aisling Shanahan said we'd give a shot at the doubles. Yeah, look, it's great to have someone to play with from Limerick. It's been a long time now since I've had a doubles partner, I suppose. So kudos to Aisling on that. But yeah, look, I love Big Alley. And I suppose it's kind of the home of Broadford as well. It's probably the first kind of game I would have played when I went to Broadford was Big Alley. So yeah, look, I'm looking forward to the doubles championship, but obviously focus is primarily on the singles.
Well, look, congratulations on another national title today, and obviously best of luck for the championship coming up, okay?
Cheers, thanks Chris.
Harp for he's ahead in the harp as well. Match ball, Podrick.
There we go. We're getting into the final match of the day here in Castlebridge at the Irish Softball Nationals. Our referee for this match is beating semi-finalist Gavin Buggy. We've got Gary McConnell from the Kells Club in Meath against David Hope of the Fahey Club in Offaly. And I'm joined here on co-commentary with me for a second time today is Mark Doyle. Mark, good. This could be a really interesting final. Like, David's had a phenomenal day.
Okay, so it's the GAA Handball 60 by 30 Softball Irish Nationals final between Gary McConnell from Kells in County Meath to serve and David Hope from Fahey's Cross in Offaly to receive serve.
Been
2 15s and 11, lads, away you go.
It's been a busy couple of days, Mark.
Sure has, hasn't it?
Short.
Good weekend of it though.
Second serve.
Gotta say, I was very impressed with Gary after his semi-final. And he made quite a statement in the interview after the semi-final. He said that he's going to win the senior title as well.
Yeah, well, I heard he's doing a lot of training. And it looks like he's doing a lot of training. He looks very fit.
Yeah, he said that he's lost 10 kilos since he played the singles against a couple of weeks ago in the four wall. So
1-0.
And you could actually see him. He looks a lot leaner. He looks like he's been putting in the miles. So
sure has. Yeah, no, he's well.
And out.
He's always had the hands and stuff anyway. So
yeah. He's definitely had the hands.
0 in, 1 out.
David Hope is no slouch either. So
no, underrated.
Let's see.
George.
Gary's trying to put him off that.
I like it. I like that. Just kind of get in nice and close.
Must have been watching the semi-final.
Yeah, see the whites of someone's eyes getting that close.
Second serve.
David gets into the service box again. And hits it deep into the right-hand corner. It's well put away by David, even though it was a bit of a loose shot off the serve. He gave Gary that opportunity.
One plays.
You don't want to give Gary too many opportunities off the back wall.
No, it's very good. That one wasn't really a killer, a pass shot though. He just set it there nicely for David.
And out.
A lot of spin on that shot from Gary.
1-1.
So that's a great serve. That's a really good serve. So the
Mark.
He just flattened it. He just controlled that ball so well, didn't he? That's another one.
Ah, lads, that's great, isn't it?
That's unbelievable. Like
head fake.
Yeah, but with this, it's different. Like say in the four wall,
3-1.
The way you spin the ball, the ball spins on the bounce, whereas it actually spins on the contact with the front wall a lot of the times in 60 by 30. And you see, like the likes of Gary, that seems to suit him a lot. Like
no, it's not a serve you see a lot. That low hard in the big alley. It's usually a 3-wall serve. Great pick.
Well, when I was talking to JP O'Connor in the semi-final, he was saying that it's almost old school the way he's playing 60 by 30, which is
4-play-1.
I think we're all for.
Yeah.
Short.
He a lot of underarms, a lot of hard hitting. This is very strong.
Second serve.
Which has kind of gone out of the game in the last few years with how fast the ball is.
Yeah, it's
a lot more of an overarm game where Gary doesn't seem to have.
5-play-1.
Yeah, well, Owen Kennedy was the one that really kind of.
George.
You know, that overhand
serve.
2-wall serve. That serve was so dominant. It made everyone almost go that direction. But
it comes down with a lot of spin, so.
It's well run down by Gary.
Yeah.
And he got the break as well. He made up a lot of ground there.
Point.
And Gary
play one.
starting the final like he played the semi-final. That's a free hit. But that's a loose shot. David back up to the overhand, but he's overcooked that. Gary resets, that's going around the corner.
Very good rally.
Yeah, David pokes that up to the front wall with his right hand, and
1 in, 6 out.
In fairness, this overhand toss when he played Tommy Hynes was very effective.
Yeah, and that was another good one, but well defended from Gary.
Play it again.
I suppose the big difference is that I think Gary's just much more adept at that overhand, catching it on the way up.
Yeah, the short hop, that was well defended. He's already been put David off his serve there by pushing up on it, and David changed it there to an underarm, and
hand out.
Wasn't a very good serve in the end.
Yeah.
6 in, 1 out.
Tactic from Gary. Great shot.
Gary's there, and he left it up. David's got an opportunity off the back wall here. Scoops out of the back right. That's an opportunity for Gary, and he doesn't miss those. That's
good rally.
Again,
well played. 7-1.
David actually had 2 opportunities there to be maybe a little bit more aggressive. Still have a feeling that David's working his way into this match so far.
Yes, it's something similar than the other semi-final earlier with Tommy.
Yeah, play 1.
You can see that happening too.
Short.
Where he grew into the game.
Second serve.
Gary goes around the house. David catches it on with an overhand. Back in the deep court again. It's soft hands by Gary. Just floats it up, takes some of the pace off the ball, and
9-1.
Again, head fake again.
Yeah.
He likes that serve, doesn't he?
He does. Caught David sleeping.
Yeah, yeah. He's full of tricks.
Mark. 10-1.
It's a great shot, in fairness. That's another. There's 3 of them he's got.
Good serve. 11-1.
Yeah.
Like, this is one-way traffic so far.
Yeah. Sure is. Serving really well. And
he is.
Setting himself up.
Play it again.
I'd say it was well left by Gavin.
Yeah, good call, yeah.
Gave him the opportunity if he got the benefit of it.
11-1.
But he didn't, so he brought it back. Gavin up there with some of the most experienced referees in the country.
Oh yeah, very good, yeah.
Mark?
You have a lot to learn off him. You'll be in close quarters in the next couple of weeks.
I'm getting good at refereeing because when you lose, you get to ref the next game. So
12-1.
A man like me gets plenty of experience.
Trust me, I've refereed a lot more games than you, buddy. That'll be played over.
Replay it.
So, just waiting for the ball to be tidied up a bit. Big lead. And
Short.
Gary going for that power serve again.
It's really low on the front wall.
Second serve.
He as soon as he's got enough spin off it, he always spins over the short line when he's doing it. Right. Just shows you how fast the court Castlebridge is.
Yeah, no, it's a good court. Well kept and everything like that. So
point.
That's lovely to play her.
13 play 1.
Yeah, this is exhibition stuff from Gary here.
Yeah, Gary he's flying it again. Looking for his maiden singles title at senior level, which is doubles partner won last year.
Yeah.
Ah, what a shot.
Gavin wants to do both jobs. He wants to do the commentary and the refereeing.
Yeah, no.
14
That's an
play 1.
outrageous shot. Just.
There's another ace.
Game up, first game.
Well, I gotta say, what a performance so far from Gary.
2 minutes.
15-1, and I would say that was very impressive. We're going to take 2 minutes. We'll be back with game 2 of this Nationals final. Okay, and we're back for game 2.
Second game.
Convincing win.
Off
First game
serve.
from Gary, 15-1.
0-0.
David not really getting to grips with it, not really getting much of a chance if truth be told.
He'll be looking to get out of the blocks a little bit quicker here now and try to push some pressure under Gary.
Straight away,
Mark.
Get into it. Got to mention that there's a wreath laying ceremony for John Lawler at John Lawler's grave in Glasnevin on Monday, 30th of June at 4 p.m. And they're looking for as many people to go to that as possible. Very significant figure in Irish handball history, so I know that a lot of people from the Leinster region especially will go to that, and I know Paddy Donovan and Frank Semple and all the other organisers. That's a great shot. We'll be hoping lots of people go to Glasnevin for that.
Mark, and it's 1-1.
John Lawler, iconic figure for handball, won a world title in the late 1800s against Phil Casey. That's a great shot from Gary. Gary happy with that because that was a smart shot.
Yeah, David's pushing in, and Tommy noticed that in the semi-final too, and a few switches out around. It's a great shot. It'll keep David on his toes from pushing in on that.
Yeah, it was, that looked like it took a little bit of a hop up off the crack near the top, but they played through it anyway.
3-1.
Straight away, Gary's raced out to a 3-1 lead. That is great power. And then Gary would be disgusted at himself because that was a layup.
Yeah, David didn't even go for it.
Yeah, he just caught that sidewall and took all the pace off it.
Yeah, sometimes it just cuts a little bit too much with the spin. But it gives David a chance not to let Gary away. It would have been 4-1.
Yeah, that's a better serve from David. Gary digs out the
bit straight now.
Gary's hitting the ball very hard. David's not letting away easy. But great handball by both men here.
Yeah, very good.
So Gary puts the power down. Pressure on.
Best rally of the game, I'd say.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Far.
Who's going to blink first? Gary with the drive down the right.
Good return.
Licked up. Oh, that's a great pick. That's an unbelievable rally. Guy Ho coming in and did well just to get a hand on it, but
2.
Savage rally.
2 play 3.
That's a leg burner, or if ever there was one.
Bit soft of a serve.
Yeah, again, putting himself under pressure, but like he gets the fly opportunity and he takes the second one. Yeah.
Mark.
Half a cover there going in, but he knew that he had Gary trapped. You always want those opportunities, Mark.
You do, until you put it in the floor.
Yeah.
Then you look at the ref first.
Exactly.
Well read from Gary. What a shot! I didn't think I was going to catch that side.
The same way that Gary's caught the sidewall and didn't carry. That one was looking like that was going to be up.
3 in, 3 out.
Gary going back to the power underarm serve. This time it didn't come off for him. Looked like it was a 2-hopper, but David jumped.
Sure,
Mark.
Hard to call, but like, got to give him the benefit of the doubt anyway.
Yeah, it's hard to tell from here.
Hold it. 4 plays 3.
So the referee replaying that since he didn't get a chance to call the score.
Start.
Gary
Second
literally
serve.
3 or 4 inches short. It was it would have been a winner if he got it.
He had him gone the wrong way.
Yeah,
David will be annoyed with that one.
Yeah, that's a hand there, and like that's an easy point. That's
5-3.
an easy point that David really can't give away at this point in the match.
It was a better return there.
Yeah. David just wants to stay with Gary at this stage just for a while. Oh, and it looked like he was going to carry, but he didn't get there.
Point. 6-3. Short on the line, second serve.
So he's hit a few shorts now.
Yeah, a little bit more in the second game than the first.
So maybe a little bit of fatigue, or maybe he's just lost a little bit of that range that he had in the first game.
Mark.
David was there. Yeah, like it was a funny one because Gary just he was kind of half half a cover.
7-3.
But David made the run, but he didn't really commit to it either.
It looked like he was going to hit it.
It's a strange rally, but
second serve.
Gary now at 6-3 up. And
Mark.
Gotta say he's looking very impressive so far.
8-3.
Makes it look very simple.
Excellent hands.
Mark,
what can you say about him? He's showing all the skills today. Right.
Second serve.
So Gary McConnell into second serve.
Yeah, he's shooting very, very well.
He's running away with this.
There's not much he can do when their lad's killing it.
Yeah,
so much.
This is it. He's laying down the power and it's effective.
10-play 3.
Kill shot's the only shot you can't return. So
this is it. That did look good from.
I thought it was short, Gary. Second serve.
I think it looked good. It looked good from here. I think the fist pump was. He tried to oversell it, I think.
Gavin wasn't falling for it.
No. That's a great shot. Yeah, again, excellent 60-by-30 play.
11-3.
That's it. What does David do? Because if he takes a half step back, then Gary drops it inside.
Yeah.
You know.
He's under a lot of pressure with the serve.
Yeah.
Hand out.
Yeah, Gary will be annoyed there. He kind of looked a bit casual on that.
Yeah. 11-3 up in the second game, though.
Yeah.
Maybe, sometimes one of those shots that and being a bit loose for one rally
3 and 11 out.
Help you power over the line.
Yeah.
But David has to
really
find something at this stage. He's going for a power serve himself.
Yeah. Second serve.
Don't blame him for testing it out at this stage.
Working for Gary at least.
Yeah. So Gary.
Great turn on that.
Yeah. Again.
Shot.
Again, good rally from both players. When it came down to it, Gary has the X factor in this.
Yeah,
and
11 in,
all
3
the
out.
tools, doesn't it?
Just
he's everything.
Showing no weaknesses at all here.
Shot.
And he looks supremely confident.
Yeah, he does.
Even when the good shot like David just hit. It's just
3 and 11
this looks like
out.
a different Gary coming into the softball season.
Yeah, he looked extremely focused too, so.
Mark.
So they're used to winning in Kells. And
4 plays 11.
David has a bit of a mountain to climb here now, but maybe that's the first step. So 4-11. It's an unbelievable 6x30 shot. It's a loose serve, but that's the way to punish him.
11-4.
That's a very hard shot to do, taking it down off the wall.
Yeah, not easy, and he made it look effortless. Again, a little bit loose from Gary, but
time.
So
we're not told her. David serving coming back. No, go out and get one there. 4-11 coming back.
So David going to just get a wipe of his hands. Again. So, as I said, big thank you to all the Wexford clubs that put this together for the weekend. It's been a very enjoyable weekend, and we had a good crack last night. We'll be back in next year for the same. Great setup for the championship now. Again, seeing we'll have a new name on the Nationals trophy anyway.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Time in. 4 in.
Who did Brian beat in the final last year?
11 out.
Michael Gregan.
Michael Gregan. Did Gary play it?
Gary did play. He lost to Michael in the
short.
I think he lost to Brian.
Second serve.
Okay. I can't really remember. I actually wasn't here for that championship, so
not the time for two faults really.
Yeah, that was loose, and that's disappointing for David. So Gary with a free hit.
Hand out.
He didn't take advantage, so
he was a bit slow there.
Yeah.
He looked
4 in,
indecisive
11
on
out.
what side, what hand he was going to take it with.
Isn't it great to have the option?
Hand out.
I know what hand I'd be hitting with anyway, if it was me.
I only have one. I only have one anyway. So 11-4. Gotta say a big thank you to everyone that came on commentary today and decided to fill in to the vacant Ollie Cassidy, who abandoned us. Dominic Lynch was very disappointed in Ollie and how he abandoned us this weekend, but you know, I suppose when you win the Masters, you could do stuff like that.
Yeah, must be nice.
It won't be forgotten, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah. It might be up in front of the board, I'd say, tomorrow morning.
We're going to have a serious meeting.
4 plays to 11.
Serious conversations. There's got to be ramifications now.
P45, I'd say.
It might be. We'll have to.
Mark.
That was a great serve there. Stuck it right to the wall.
That is a good serve.
Pulling back into it a little bit here.
Yeah, he's a long way to go there, doesn't he? Gary's
5 plays 11.
Yeah. 4 points away, and if there is a game that could happen, it's the 6x30 softball.
Yeah.
But that's a great shot. Brilliant shot. And say he lets the ball come across his right. He feels where David's going to come from, and just opens up the wrist, slides it on the wall.
I feel like every time he does get a setup, he kind of has 2 or 3 options what he's going to do with the ball, and kind of David doesn't know where to go. Like.
Yeah. Oh, what a shot!
Mark. 12.
Looked good.
Crowd thought it was good.
I thought it was good at first glance, but it did kind of bounce a little bit up. So Gary had the best view of it, in fairness.
Mark.
The fact that David just walked straight out to the back wall.
I would have been looking for it anyway.
I would 100% be trying to pick that ball up.
13 play 5.
Two close misses there now for David.
Yeah.
Swinging
Second
two
serve.
easy points for Gary then. He's 2 aces away.
I better give a shout out to Gary McCarthy while I'm on this, because he said that Gary Boone McCarthy needed a shout out on the commentary, he said last night when we were having a pint, so he's probably sick today.
Hand out.
But
I'm sure he's listening in.
5
I
in,
hope so.
13 out.
There was some wild antics in Wexford from
Short.
all in good fettle last night.
Second
So
serve.
Where were you?
The Crown.
Hand out.
Busy spot.
Right.
13 in, 5 out.
Gary McConnell back with the serve.
Short. Second serve. On the line.
Well dug out.
Mark it.
Again, Gary with an intelligent shot, just puts enough on it to make David feel like he can get there, but he doesn't, and this is match point.
Game up,
that's Gary McConnell, who's the new Irish national champion in the softball. It's a big win for Gary, but a decisive win. 15.
Well played, David.
15-1, 15-5.
Yeah, he savage, doesn't
well played. Great
unbelievable handball from Gary.
Yeah, never put a foot wrong for the whole weekend, it seems.
So,
well deserving winner.
Oh, well deserved, and some phenomenal handball played by all over the weekend. Some great matches. So, we're going to go to the presentation. I'm going to have a quick word with Gary after the presentation on the court as well. So, if you bear with us for a couple of minutes, we'll hear from our champion, who's definitely set himself up for potentially big couple of weeks in the
alley,
senior singles and doubles.
Pardon?
And the way he's playing, who doubt that he could go all the way.
Yeah.
So we'll be back. Big thank you to Mark as well for jumping in on commentary here. I'll be back in 2 minutes.
It was a great game of handball. Well done to both players. In fairness, Gary was on top flight there today. But a big round of applause for both players. Thanks to our referee, Gavin Buggy. Again, our referees are very important to our sport. We need those guys up there, and have done a great job, fantastic job. Thank you very much, Gavin. I have to mention our media partners, Spórt TG4. We're deeply indebted to them for televising our games over a stream. It's great to have that facility. McAfee, again, Darren and Liam there do a great job there as always, and it's a credit to them to keep showcasing our sport, and well done to them. Thank you very much. Stephen Markin, a great photographer. It's great stuff that he does work for us over the years. He plays a bit of the game himself. He knows the shots. He gets all the good shots himself. But again, thanks very much, Stephen. It's a credit to you. Thank you. Again, for our team that do the commentary, thanks very much. Mark and a few more of the ladies up earlier on. And again, our MC in the day, Chris Gavin. Thank you very much, Chris. Thanks a million. Again, thanks to Castlebridge. Fantastic venue. Great games of handball all weekend and across all the venues across Wexford. And well done to all the volunteers, referees, and anybody who helped out with refreshments or any way during the course of the weekend. Thanks very much and well done. Just coming back to the game, look, it was going to be a good battle. Again, coming back to Gary, in top of his game. David, you know, is a seasoned veteran to this game, and a fellow county man. In fairness, I know what he puts into it. In fairness to him, over the years he's battled hard, and look, he just gets that break. But it's good to reach the final, and well done and hard luck. Okay. Gary, again, I had never seen. Look, Gary's playing handball a long time, and he's actually in flying form. I never seen Gary play handball as well as he did today, and it's, you know, for any of the children here looking at that, that's what you want to aspire to, guys. That's kind of a work ethic in the court, and that kind of stamina. Okay, well done. Thanks very much. Just a final, just one last thing. Just thanked everybody for coming and supporting, and over the weekend, it was great to have it down here in Wexford. And look, you know, clubs out there should apply for these tournaments when they go out for tenders. It's great to bring the game to the fore in any club or county. So we welcome you to put in your applications and look to host these games. They're there for everybody. You know, people, like, especially the children around, the boys and girls, see these games happen in the community. You'll draw a crowd, you know. Handball, unfortunately, went into behind closed doors many years ago, and the game disappeared from the public eye. We have a bit of one-wall handball, which has happened out in the streets and the corners of the villages and towns. And it's great to see that happen again. And that's a great resurgence of the sport across the communities. But look, unless we do the work on the ground and get more volunteers to help us, we're going to be lost without it. But we have to keep that going. And the best look at everybody, just keep pushing that going forward. Again, just thanks to Catherine for the music. And well done, in fairness to him. But I'll hand you over to Gary now quickly. Is that all right?
So I'm going to keep it short and sweet. Look, I'd like to just thank Castlebridge and Wexford in general. I think it's the home of 60x30. I absolutely love coming down here. Everybody is so welcoming. You know, you can actually see everybody loves 60x30 down here. And look, I'd like to thank especially Castlebridge, St Mary's. Every time I come down, I'm always welcomed by everybody. Just on the performance, look, it's tough on some lads. You know, they played 3 or 4 games over the weekend. They're playing senior handball. They're not allowed to play open championships for some reason. If you look at the bracket today, there's 4 Masters players that can't play open handball in 60x30. I think it's something that GAA Handball have to have a look at it. You know, you're trying to promote the game, but you're also taking out 3 of the top players. I know Gavin's playing it, but the likes of David, I'm sure he would play the open if he had a chance, and same with Tommy Hynes. Like, you're on about promoting handball, but you're also taking the best 3 players away from the game. So maybe I'm wrong, but it just doesn't look good to me. If you're taking lads out of open championships, there'll be at least 5 lads that will withdraw from that senior championship this year. And I know for a fact them 3 lads wouldn't pull out. So I hope it's plans for GAA Handball to try and get lads back playing 60x30 rather than pushing them away. Good lads too, that never pull out of any championship, play all year round. So I'm hoping in the future that GAA Handball can look at that again. But just on the tournament there again, look, as I said, I'm delighted to come down. Great to get first senior singles win, and I'd like to thank all the referees, guys doing TG Sport, and all the referees. That's it. All right.
I just hand you back over to Chris. Interview, happy enough, yeah. Again, just thanks to our streamers, TG4 Sport and McCarthy. Thanks very much.
Okay, I'm with Gary McConnell. Gary, phenomenal performance. You guys say you really look like you're at home in there today, and you're saying that when we were talking after your semi-final, when you were like, you looked like you knew what you wanted. You want that senior singles. You wanted that title today and to kick on. How are you feeling after all that?
Look, I'm absolutely delighted. The plan was coming down here this weekend was to win this and to give myself a good boost going into the championship. We have Interclub next week. Plan to hopefully win that for the club. That's our 13th title. So that's my next goal. Is next weekend to win the Interclub again. We have tough games next weekend, and then hopefully the doubles. But the one that I'm really looking forward to is the senior singles this year. Look, it's the start today, so please God that we can just keep going and the performance will stay there.
Yeah, like it's a winning start, and again, it's great. Like, look, obviously there's a big glaring miss in Robbie not being here. He's the senior singles champion at the moment, but like the way you played today, you're as good, and if not better than nearly. This is the best handball I've seen in years out of the 60 by 30. This is something that you want to kick off into the singles, I'm guessing.
Yeah, look, I was hoping Robbie would be here this weekend. Just to look, we all want to play Robbie. All want to take him. But look, it is what it is. You can only beat what's in front of you. If he's not here, he's not here. That's not my problem. I'm here. So look, it was a great tournament. I really enjoyed it. But I was making a statement this weekend against the lads. I just wanted to see where my performance was, and look, I was comfortable in there. You know, the shots paid off, using the court more so. But I just wanted to come down here and just start off the season on a high. So thankfully today I did.
When I was doing the commentary with JP O'Connor in your semi-final, he was saying it's almost old school that you're going with power serves, you're changing it up, big switches, and you're making it more enjoyable by not just using that lash around.
Yeah. Look, that's my game. I can also adapt to the slow game. I trained for that over the last couple of weeks. I can do a lob, I can go in and do a lob either side, that doesn't bother me, but I can also bring that aggression game as well. And look, it doesn't really matter. I can start off aggressive or I can slow it down. It depends on the opponent. So I can do both. So just today I wanted to start off aggressive against the two lads just to see what way it would work out. And look, I got comfortable, and then it was just me playing. So yeah, look, I'm delighted. I'm absolutely
fantastic performance. So look, well done, and obviously best of luck for the upcoming singles and doubles.
Yeah, please go and see you soon. Thanks, man. Thank you.